I pulled a Gigi when I wanted llama. It's always Diluc for me, it's not Chi-Chi. I pulled a Diluc. It wasn't a fluke. It made me puke. Diluc, why? I pulled a Diluc. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's get going. Let's do this shit. Let's get the old camera set up.
On Twitch, Streamer Lemon says, Play Compile is now live. Streaming software and game development, iDLE, ultimate animations for my RPG gacha game, developer may cry. Welcome to the Play Compile live stream.
Alright, let's get this done. I need a break from systems hell. We are making progress, but my god, I just had a rough time fixing a bug. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. That was rough. So it's like, well, I kind of want to have a tantrum and just play games all day or something, but like, no, we need, like, I'm never gonna get this fucking project done if I do that. So sometimes it's helpful to just get out of the headspace that you're in and move into a different headspace. Now, the nice thing about game development, and also the terrifying thing about game development, if you do it all on your own, like I do, is you've got a vast range of things you need to do that are like of different disciplines. So like creating animations is completely different from like programming hundreds and thousands of lines of code, right? They feel very different to do. So if the thing that makes me want to jump out the window right now is the hundreds and thousands of lines of code, which it is, then let's make some animations, because we need them anywhere. And then that gets me out of the animation, out of the lines of code headspace. Right, I might need these. I don't know though. Let me just save this. Oh, it's already... Okay. I don't think that one was iDLE. That was probably like Ultimate or something like that. Right, so the game has a website. I haven't looked at this website in a while, and I certainly have never loaded it in this browser. But let's go to the website, because the website was to help me get a glimpse of my characters and everything, right? So let's go to our characters. Here we go. So now we have all our characters, so we can see. So we only have 21 ultimate animations to make, so that's nice. Could be 1,000. I gotta look on the bright side. So our main character, let's start with our main character, Chizuru, right? She's free. Everyone gets Chizuru. She's kind of like Lumine, right? She's the MC. I love her. I think she's great. Very generous game. It's all free anyway, so you can't get any more generous than my gacha game. It's a completely free. I won't take money off anyone because it's not a real gacha game. It's a proof of concept gacha game. Okay, so the stats aren't really helpful, but we want to sort of get an idea. Now, this could all change. This is all still like a work in progress, but let's just. I think we need to start by connecting with our character and really getting a feel for who is this character and how should that shape the ultimate animation. Alright, so we can see she's probably like you know, a moody little teenage schoolgirl. Brash, bold, bursting with firepower, Chizuru charges through life like one of her arrows. So she's a bow user. Do I not say weapon type anywhere? Yeah, I probably should add that to the website. Anyway, whatever. So she's a fire bow user. Okay, so we can work with that. Accused of main character syndrome by her snarky little sister, she ironically is the main character. Though impatient and rebellious, her fiery heart always burns for the people she protects. All right, I'm getting a feel. Yep. All right, let's get Chizuru loaded up. We should have her. Let's have a look. Why are all my files... God, how many projects have I got? I don't even know whether I saved them in here or not. Oh, I suppose it would be under iClone, I guess. Yeah, it is under iClone. Okay, I found it. Yeah, so she should be girl ID 1 then, I think. Yeah, there she is. Okay, so... Okay, let's start. So... First thing we want to do is just kind of reset her. Right, let's just get her into like an idle position or something. This is kind of awkward as well because we don't have a weapon. I think these things are a lot easier if we actually had the weapon. Because we're supposed to be animating attacks, right? Where the fuck is the idle? Where's the default idle pause? Okay, air pause is good. Air pause is good. Alright, is she at reset 000? But should she be at 0 rotation? Probably. Okay. Ignore the eye, that's just a light reflection off the eye. It won't look like that in game. So it would probably be helpful to get some actual weapons brought into here so that I can sort of work with that. So let's go. I'm not sure. I don't even know if I actually have like weapon models really. I haven't really thought about it that much at this point. Let's just go to Sketchfab. I'll just grab like a generic bow or something so we could swap it out with whatever bow she's actually using later on. But we need something to sort of like work with, right? But this gets to see, bows are kind of tricky as well, though. Yes, she fires with her bow. She throws it at someone's face. How dare you insult me? This one's funny. That's in the heater bow if ever I saw one. Yeah, so the issue with the bow is obviously this one's quite funny. Apparently, it's from Terraria. I've heard of that. I've heard of Terraria. I've not played it. What the hell is this? Amos bow. That's not what the Amos bow looks like, is it? That's Ganyu's bow. Alright, it doesn't matter what bow we get. We just get a bow. But yeah, the issue is with a bow, like, obviously it's got moving parts, right? That one's funny. That one's Disgaea, apparently. It looks like it would be from Madoka or something. Okay, let me see if we've got an FBX for this one. 32,000 polygons. Good job I've got a decent machine in it. You want me to log in? Oh my god. Go get my Google then, you little bitch. Alright, there you go. Download. We do not have an FBX. Now we could get an FBX by downloading it as a GLTF and then exporting it from Unity as an FBX. Or I wonder if we could do that in... It would be easier though. This is so funny. I actually like that bow. That is pretty good. This is my first bow model. It's quite embarrassing. Look at the bow and arrow. It's weird. What's weird about... I think that looks cool, actually. This person's embarrassed about this. I wouldn't be embarrassed. I'd be fucking proud as fuck if I made that. I couldn't make shit. Do we have one that's all ready to go in an FBX though? Because that makes my life a lot easier if we do. I do like that though. I think it's pretty cool. And it also comes with an arrow. That's what's nice. I wonder if that's that. I bet that's not how it works in real life. I bet if you buy a bow, like a real bow, it doesn't come with an arrow. You gotta buy the arrows separately. So I appreciate that they supply an arrow with it. I think that's very helpful. I don't even know where to begin. There's so many of these. A lot of them are all going to be from like other video games. I mean, this one is like a very basic thing, but it'll does the job, I guess. But it doesn't come with an arrow, but I guess I just download an arrow separately. Oh, this one, old bow design. This one could work, I guess. I just need something to like animate with, right, to sort of get an idea of where the hands should be and various things like that. So when I actually put the bow in from the game, which will be different depending on what weapon the player's got equipped and all that shit as well, right? So it gets quite complicated. I have at least like a rough idea of where things should be. Why do none of these things use FBX files? I never understand. Why does nobody use FBX? These sites do not use FBX, and it is rather annoying. This one's got an FBX, right? Get it. That just makes my life so much easier. Alright, go to downloads. FBooks, that's it. Extract all. Bow. That says arrow number 1. What? Wasn't an arrow. There's a bow. That's a fucking bow, mate. That's not a fucking arrow. What are you on about, mate? Hey, mate. What are you on about? What are you talking about, mate? Where's my center object? I've got a center object thing. Good lord. Align to center. There we go. Now, if we apply the iClone, we should be able to bring that in. There it is. It's a bit too big. We can scale it. Alright, so. Let's get a bit more of a viewport going on because I feel a bit cramped. Like she's a bit cramped there. Alright, so this is way too big. I don't know how big a bow would be. But not that big. A bit smaller. I feel like that might be about right. That seems about right to me. I really don't know. That seems about right to me. Right. So there's a few ways we can go from here. So we could try some like stock animations that I already have, which can probably do a much better job than I can. Or we could just mage spell cast. Summon. Let's see some of these. Warning idle, warning swap. Alright, let's see it. She just looks like she's spanking someone. Naughty, 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 naughty enemy. Don't do that again, you naughty enemy. Holy shit, close your legs. Right. What the hell are these animations? Okay, some of these I gotta stand by idle. Stand by idle. Nobody knows. I do have some medieval helmets. Medieval characters bundle. Medieval woman. Clean death. That's nice. The first thing a woman should do is clean. The second thing is she should die, apparently. According to this. And then do her nails. This is the most sexist animation collection I've ever seen. Unbelievable. Rich citizen, thief, wealthy citizen, medieval combo motions, jump swing, smash combo, cautious walk, casual walk, combat run. Heavy smash, run, shields, dodge, idle, jump, parry, swing, thrust, knocks backwards, idle, swing, thrust, swing. Where's all me? Here we go. Archer, archer, archer. Right, we've got archer, aim. So that's probably a good starting point. I don't think the hands are anywhere near right there though, but that we could tweak those. Okay, we got archer, aim, front, left to right. Shoulders clip right through her body. That's a terrible animation. Aim up and down. Aiming up. I think these are the ones we use for the skeletons. Archer down, back. Fire up. Archer put bow back. Archer shorting. Yeah, I mean these aren't fun enough to do like an ultimate animation. Bows are kind of tricky, right? Because they are kind of like, I mean, I guess it's because like the motion you do with a bow is very subtle, right? So to create a fun, interesting, dramatic. Also, I need to release her head. She's doing a look at the camera thing, which is gonna fuck her animations up if I don't turn that off. So let's just set free. There we go. Set me free, baby. Okay, what this makes me think of is in Madoka. Madoka's a bow user, and her ult's pretty cool actually. And she doesn't really do a whole lot. She just blabs. She just says some random ass shit, right? And very slowly charges up. Says something in Japanese, you know. With the power of friendship, I compel you, or whatever, right? And then, you know, then it's all like particle effects and sort of slow motion and whatever from there. But it looks cool. So I think I'd probably just like try and make my own version of something like that. I think is probably what we're gonna end up doing. So I think what we need to do is start from a bow posing position. So we'll start her off by like having her hold the bow. I pulled a chee-chee. I pulled a chee-chee. Kind of fucking bow is that supposed to be? So we're going to bring this arm. Also, what kind of rotation is that? Let's do world. Select it, you twat. Fucking hell. I clicked it 6 million times. Maybe the boat wants to be bigger then. Where she's got her frickin' arms, it looks like the thing's bigger than she is. Let's make it a bit bigger. There we go. How's that? Will that work? A bit better. That's looking a bit more badass already. Okay, so then we would want to close that hand. Oh, we don't. Oh, you bastard! Yeah, I didn't finger rig these models, and now I deeply regret it. So I can't actually close the hands, which is really annoying. It's too late to go and change 21 characters now. Oh boy, that's way too late. So we're gonna have to do what we can. Yeah, there's like zero bone hand rigging on this. So I think I'm just gonna have to like kind of move the hand like that, maybe. That'll work. I will kill you with my bow. Ooh. I will pull this arrow and kill you. It's gonna look. This is gonna look so weird. There's not a lot I can do about that at this point, though. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I will kill you with my bow. Oh my god. Don't. We do what we can. We do what we can. Alright, we do what we can. Yeah, do I regret not rigging the hands now? I don't know. I just like, well, it would have been so much work. Oh, I should have just done it though. Let's bring this shoulder back a little bit. It won't let me. Why won't it let me? What? It literally won't let me move the fucking shoulder. What? Is that all I can do is rotate? See, that looks a bit better if we can get like the thumb there. I'm trying to make the hands look as good as I can, given that I can't move the fucking fingers. Which is very difficult. I think that might be the best. Just so that like, but we'll do some clever stuff with cameras and stuff, so it won't look too crazy. Anyone who's paying attention will probably notice and be like, oh, that looks a bit weird. But like, it is what it is. I'm not like a fucking studio of 3,000 people. I'm just one guy at the end of the day. Gotta do what I can. Alright, I think something like that is probably about the best I can do without finger motions. Like I say, it's way too late to like rig fingers at this point on 21 fucking characters. I'd have to change, like, I literally, everything's like packed and, oh mate, you wouldn't, no, yeah, we're not changing. We are not changing character models at this point. Not really a viable option. Still too much to do. I think that might look better just to do it flat, actually. As weird as it looks. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. We do what we can, we do what we can. Right, whatever. Right, so if we start from that, I think, something like that. Now she probably like animates to go, yeah, she does weird shit, right? That's fine. We could remove the animation so that that becomes our first keyframe. To assist with the animation at this point, I think I would attach the bow to the hand. Yeah, so that as we like animate her, the bow should move with it. But all this is just like placeholder anyway, right? Because that's not actually going to be the final bow. Oh, it looks like there's supposed to be like a well, that's this bow. On this particular bow, it looks like that might be probably where the hand's supposed to go through. All right, we'll move it down a bit then. There. Now that hand looks wrong. It's like too high up. Why can't I move the bows on these models? I'm not used to using these Vroid models. These Vroid models are a little bit... Hola, Tommy! On YouTube.
On YouTube, Tommy says, hola.
Alright. Something like that. Right, so my idea is she'll like look at the camera, or maybe not look at the camera, but like kind of look into space. Give some kind of line, you know, with the power of friendship, or whatever, and we can do some like fun camera work. So the animation itself, like she just kind of, it can be kind of subtle for the most part. So there's a couple of ways to go from here. We could start by putting like general noise in the animation, which just gives her a bit of like, makes her look alive. So like if we go to, I think it's, is it motion puppet or direct puppet? It's motion puppet. Like if we go to one of these like female idols or whatever and just lock off the arms and keep like the chest and a couple of other things, we should get, where is that locking? Is that on or off? Shit, I already forgot which is, okay, grey's off I think. Green is on. Yeah, that makes sense. Now legs move a bit though. She looks like she's doing that Michael Jackson Smooth Criminal lean. That's kind of unfortunate. The only thing that moves now is her head, pretty much. It's not really worth adding it. Yeah, that's not going to give us enough variation, I don't think. So we've got like 3 different systems we can use. Another one is like a keyframe system where we do, I might want to use that. So if I wanted this first part to like make us slightly aim the arrow up, I would pick, it's kind of awkward, but full body. It's, I think it works the same as Unity in that I would have to put keyframes in here first. I really wish, I don't know why do none of these animation systems let you do that? I always think there should be like a context click or something that says, you know, record these keyframes as they are so that I can fucking transition from here to wherever I'm going. But they never do, and I never understand why. Like, they force you to, like, just... Maybe they will. Let's see what happens. So if I move to, like, a later frame, and I want to move the boat up, I probably want to mirror. Yeah, so she kind of like aims the bow up, let's say. I don't know what the fuck happened to that hand though. This one went a bit... rogue. I'll put it there. Right, did it record the... I always get mixed up because I know Unity doesn't, but this one might. Okay, this one does at least. Okay, that's good. Right, so yeah, so we now have at least a slow transition where she's moving up. I feel like she should sort of like take a step back as well before she shoots the arrow. So we could have her like deliver a voice line or something there maybe. Yeah, she could be saying shit while she's doing that, I guess. I think if she was slowly stepping backwards as she did it, that would look really good, but I think if I try to apply an animation over the top of that, we would lose all of our keyframes. There's a walking back here. Let's try adding the walking back over here, because then I could probably delete like parts of the... I think there's an option in here where I can say remove motion from, you know, whatever I want. Yeah, so remove motion from left arm, right arm. She's still left hand. That doesn't work, does it? Right hand. That why should that should... Wow, that doesn't work at all. What the fuck? What's the point? Oh, there we go. Now she's doing it. Okay, I don't know why I had to do it twice. Okay, so now she's like, she puts a board down though. No, she kind of, yeah, she stops aiming though. We can probably make this work. Right, I think one of those arms is still... Why does she put... Okay, let's have a look at the keyframes. So annoying. So we've got left arm keyframes there. But we don't actually have anything we can work with in here. There's no nodes or anything. Oh god, I hate this animation system. It's so fucking stupid. Why would you say remove motion from the left arm and the right arm and blah blah blah? Do I have to like select the whole thing? It doesn't even let you do that because as soon as you right click, oh there we go. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe it needs to be like all highlighted. Left arm. It's not doing it, is it? Right arm. So it still seems to override it. So I don't know why they even give you those options then if they don't fucking do anything. How useless is that? What's the point in giving us the option if you're just going to completely ignore it? What is that tool even for then? They give you the option, but then as you can see, I tell it to remove it from that part of the body and it just keeps it. So it's like, well, what the hell is the point in that then? That is so dumb. Wow, that is super dumb. So maybe the way around it is to grab the nodes from left arm, right arm. Sort of paste them back in or something, I don't know. This is so dumb. I've never seen anything so dumb in my life. Why would they even give you that tool if it doesn't do anything? Won't let me zoom in anymore either. It's really hard to get. And I try copying that node and bring it over here and see what happens. Right, she puts her arm up again. But then she just puts it back down again. Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, what?
I'll see it later. I want to use something.
Yeah, I'll do it after tea or something. Right, so even if I put the nodes back in, she just goes back to this clip here. So first of all, I don't understand why they gave you a remove from body part here. If it doesn't work, it doesn't do anything. That seems kind of stupid. Fuck me. I don't know how the hell are you supposed to create animations in this thing. It's so stupid. So the way it used to work, they used to have two separate fields for this. They used to have one called motion layer and one called motion. Motion was like mocap type stuff, so it was all like data where the clip was like a stretchable object basically. And then the clips were like nodes, so they would basically be keyframes, right? So that's kind of what it looks like. That is kind of what it's doing because that's how we set it up, right? We put a keyframe at the start, and we put a keyframe at the end of this block here. So essentially, all it's really doing is transitioning between keyframes, this one and this one. But because this is a recorded motion clip, this newer version of iClone, they've stuck it all under the same thing called motion, and then I think they just show these dots for keyframes, and then the clips just look like, I don't know, these fucking rectangle things. But like it seems like so much worse because I still can't believe that doesn't do anything. What is the point? Align whole clip. What does that even mean? Let's see what it does. Align whole clip to the root. Does it mean she steps backwards but stays in the same place? Okay, it's kind of fucking useless. No, I suppose it's not useless. It's got a use. But I wish this one worked. Sample all parts. Flatten. Yeah, I just what is the point? It makes me wonder if this remove motion tool only works on like, oh, it only works in this particular animation version in this, if the clip was created in this exact version of this software or some stupid ass thing like that, right? And these clips were made with an earlier version or whatever, so it just doesn't support it. But then that makes the whole thing completely fucking useless, because at least like the old system, you could have gone in and like changed the individual keyframes or whatever, whereas now like it's just all locked down. You can't get into it. So if this thing doesn't work, which it's clearly not, then you kind of fucked. You can't do anything. It just seems so redundant. It's so stupid. I think this is like way worse than the previous version that they had. So unless I'm missing something, you can't even like isolate, like, because they give you the body parts here as well, but like you can't even isolate. Like I can't seem to say, okay, delete from, let's try that actually. That one's left arm, right? No, it doesn't even let me select it. I was wondering if I could just delete like the left arm from the clip, but it doesn't even let you select it now. It's so, oh my god, this is so dumb. I can't believe how like little control you have over this now. This software is pretty shit, actually. It really is. I just don't think I have any options. Like all I want to do is keep the arms up where I put them, and then let the rest of the bones play the clip. So she's walking back while aiming up is the idea. But this thing just doesn't seem to give me any way of doing that. I mean, there's an option there, remove motion, but it doesn't fucking work. It literally doesn't work. So I don't even know what to do with this. That seems so unbelievably stupid. I'm kind of like, I'm still looking, because I still like, it's so stupid that I'm like, I'm just checking everything, because I feel like I must be missing something. There must be something that I'm missing. Surely it can't be that useless and stupid, but I think it genuinely is. Because break breaks it vertically, which means you can like, you can alter the time. So it's not break. Look, see, so you can like separate that in that way. So that's not what we want. Modify. What's this? Exaggeration, base, pause. Is there a mask in here? Pause correction. Now these are all just like slide. I mean, these are kind of useful, you know, make a lean back more, sway more or less, stuff like that. That's kind of useful, but like the bit I need is like some kind of mask where I can say, okay, exclude the arms or whatever. And there's nothing in here for that. Yeah, if these tools worked, then we'd be alright. But they don't. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Time warp, transition curve, presets, curve editor. That's just to do with transition speeds. Flatten motion clip, flatten all parts, flatten selected parts. That's the other thing, right? Even that wording there, like parts. What fucking parts? Like, I can't get into the parts. You basically make it one giant rectangle. I can't even select these layers for like right arm and left arm or whatever. If I try to select it, it just says no dice, fuck you. Like, there's nothing here. It's all just one continuous, uneditable, unfucking touchable clip, which is what makes this so bad. Yeah, like I said, I feel like the old version was way better. iClone 6. It gave you a lot more control. Play bar, show, hide. I can't believe that this piece of shit animation software won't let you do something as simple as remove 2 bones or 4 bones, if I include the hands, from an animation clip, so that I can animate the parts that I want and leave the parts that I don't want. I can't believe it doesn't support that. That is so fucking dumb. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even have words for how insanely fucking stupid that is. Again, I feel like I can't help but feel like I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Let me try and... If I drag the clip over... Well, no, that just replaces that, look. So it's like a video editor where they would just replace that. It doesn't even let you, like... Because there's no way to, like, select specific parts from this clip. This is so dumb. God, I cannot believe how dumb this is. It just completely replaces that. Wow, that is so fucking stupid. I'm gobsmacked at how fucking useless that is. Left arm, right arm, and it just ignores you. It just completely ignores you. It doesn't work. Wow, this software is like really expensive. I used to buy it. I bought it all the way up to iClone 6, and then when iClone 7 came out, I thought, no, fuck you, I'm not paying for this again because it's fucking arse. It's shit. I'm sick of buying the same fucking product over and over again. And it's expensive because they get the way they get you as well, right? Is it's like you got to buy a license for the main thing, then you've got to buy an export license that includes ultimate export and all this shit. And by the time you add all these things on that you need, it's like fucking hundreds and hundreds of pounds. And I did that several times. And then when iClone 7 came out, I thought, no, fuck you, I'm not paying for it anymore. And I managed to find this naughty version. But it's the worst version. It's so ass. I actually think iClone 6 was better. It's making me wonder if I should just reinstall iClone 6 and try and do it in there. Sample all parts optimized. Sample motion clip. I don't even know what that means. Let's see what that does. Oh, hang on.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
Hold on, girl.
What do you
I
call
might have
phony
found something
spaghetti?
here.
An impasta.
Sample all parts. It looks like it might have drawn keyframes in now. Why do you have to do that though? But whatever. We might be able to get this to work now. So now does the remove motion from specific body part work? It looked like it did more than it did before. Because if not, we should be able to delete the keyframes, right? So that, I don't know whether that was left arm or right arm that I just did. I think it was left arm. Right arm. Okay. It definitely changed the clip. But I don't know whether like something else is affecting it. Maybe hand. Okay, so remove from right hand, left hand. It's still not quite working though, is it? So that one is left arm. So I can select this now and delete it, right? And then right arm, I should be able to select that and delete that. Surely that should... Well, the weird part is... Now she goes back to how she did when it... What? What the fuck is happening? Surely that would lead... Like, you would expect that. Left arm, right arm. What if we copy these nodes then and put them in there? This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It just doesn't listen to you at all. Like I should have put the transforms, rotation and position of my animation into this one. I've tried like 60 different things and it's still just like, nah, fuck you, I'm just gonna do what I want to do. I'm just gonna put my arms down. Like, what the fuck is this? This is so useless. Even Unity's dog shit animator is better than this. And Unity's like a game engine and the animator's just like a little, you know, a tool within the massive game engine. This thing is supposed to be exclusively for animations and it fucking sucks. It's so bad. You have one job. You can't even fucking do that right. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do now. Let's try the other animation again now that we've figured out that sample. So the other animation, so what we did is we said sample motion clip, all parts. Let's do per frame. Okay, that one looks more useful. So now I would expect that surely if I delete the left arm nodes keyframes and the right arm keyframes, she should keep the bow. Oh, she goes into a T pose? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? She goes into a T pose? What the fuck? Okay, so put my nodes in then, which should have her aiming the bow up, right? You would think. What does that do? She still goes into a T-pose. Like, what is this fucking garbage system? Why would that put her into a T-pose? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, that is fucking garbage. What trash. So what if I remove motion from left arm, Remove motion from right arm. She looks like she's trying to hug. And she still goes into T-pose. Good lord. This fucking... Oh my god, this is so bad. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. I know there's a competitor software called Cinema 4D, which I've always been tempted to try, but it's just like... there's always a big learning curve whenever you pick up these new things. But I think Cinema 4D is basically supposed to do similar stuff to this. It's a similar type of system. But it's another thing where, like, I do have quite a big library in here now because I've been using it for so long. And it's like, you've got to start from scratch with the new thing, and then they'll want money for this, money for that, and money for that. And I'm not fucking made of money. So it's like, there's also the risk of like, oh god, I've got to start from zero again. And then I've got to, you know, then how much money does that all add up to? And not even that time. It's like learning the new systems and then learning, you know, and is it even any good? But at this point, I feel like this software is so unbelievably useless at this point that I genuinely feel like I can't go on like this. Like I can't make animations for my characters if the system is this bad. I need tools I can actually use. And this just isn't going to cut it. This almost looked like it was going to work, because once it started giving me keyframes for each body part, I thought, oh, okay, well now we can just delete the keyframes, right? Surely it will, even if it doesn't remember the ones over here, which it should if you don't change them, but we could just copy and paste them back in, right? And we tried that, and she goes into a fucking T-pose. It just doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. That makes no sense at all. Paste symmetrically. What does that even fucking mean? I don't know what that means. Fuck off. God, this software is trash. Align to previous motion layer. I didn't do anything. What if I delete those keyframes and then say that? Align to previous. She still T-poses. That makes absolutely no fucking sense at all. That makes zero sense at all. I don't understand that at all. Again, I kind of feel like, and maybe I am missing something, but even if there is a way to do this, like, I care about sample selected parts. That's the other thing. It's like, well, you can't select parts though, right? Oh, okay, right. If I say sample selected parts, it asks me which parts. Okay, so I don't know what this is gonna do. So what if I just exclude all of the arm and hands and all that shit? What does this do? I want the legs. So exclude the arms and fingers. Forget optimize. Just fucking do it. Right. Oh, she still puts her arms down. It's like it doesn't matter what you do. It's like, no, fuck you. I'm just gonna do what I want. That's just what this feels like. It just feels like it's just gonna do whatever it wants. It just doesn't listen to you at all. This is fucking batshit insanity, this. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. What a useless pile of shit. Can't do something as simple as removing the motion from a couple of body parts. That is so useless. I mean, arms do kind of stay a little bit higher up, but she doesn't look like she's aiming anymore. And the bow rotates as much as it does because the hand rotates. But that's the other fucking annoying thing, right? Like, hand isn't even a fucking thing. Like, for some reason they say fingers, which I assume is part of hand. But then you can't remove from the left. Oh, it says left hand, right hand. But she still rotates the hand. Yeah, it just doesn't listen to you at all. I mean, this arm's coming down. I mean, I have managed to get it to, I don't even know how. I have actually managed to get it to keep at least this arm in its position. The problem is, because the hand rotates, the bow rotates with it. But also, this arm still comes down, which it wasn't supposed to. It's supposed to stay there, right? In line with her other arm. But it does look like, and I don't know how I did it, but it does look like I finally managed to get this arm to stay where I wanted it to. But unless I can do the same thing with the hand and the other arm, then the whole thing is fucking useless. So it does look like it is possible, but like, why is this so difficult to do? So what do I want to... I tried to remove from left hand. Right hand. Left arm. Right arm. Also, like, the interface for this is so fucking garbage. Like, why'd you have to context click 6 billion times to do this anyway? You know, you should be able to do. You should be able to double click this, or right context this and say enable, disable fucking bones, and it should be as simple as that. And then you get a checkbox, and you can just check which bones you want to keep and which ones you don't. It should be that fucking easy. Or like, let us get in and just like delete whichever bits we want, and then put in what we want, like Unity does. But this fucking garbage, whatever this is the most convoluted, confusing, unusable trash I've ever seen in my life. It is what it is. We can't use any of these things because it just doesn't work, clearly. So maybe I could use motion puppet. lock the arms off. So to make her walk backwards, or maybe I have to do something like that, slow it down, and then reverse the clip. Okay, let's try that. Fucking shit software. Reverse. Now, I don't know whether it fucked this arm up or not. No, it kind of works. I should have unlocked the head as well, because the head, she brings the head down. Yeah, let's start that one again. Let's lock the head as well. Oh good, it doesn't remember anything I had. It's forgotten everything useful. Let me turn exaggeration down as well. Reverse. Yeah, this is kind of what I want. Why did that fuck the bow up though? Like, I swear the bow, it's like the head affected the... How could the head affect the bow? It doesn't make any sense. God, I genuinely hate this software with every ounce of my being. I think, I don't know. I think what's causing the bow to rotate is because maybe like an upper chest rotates in a certain way. Because the arm kind of stays where I put it, but it causes a hand to rotate. But I don't think it's her actual hand that rotates. I think it's her upper body that rotates, which causes the bow to go point in a really weird position. I need to start saving for one of those mocap suits, honestly, I really do. I need to get one of those fucking mocap suits. This would be so fun. And I just fucking stand there and do... I know you can do shit like that with Kinect, but it's not very good. I actually have one. It's pretty shit, actually. If I had an actual mocap suit... Does Unity 6.2 have... Like, at this point, I feel like AI fucking animation is probably fucking gonna be better than this shit. Right? Like, honestly, I don't even know... I don't even know what I'm supposed to do at this point when the tools are this bad. They're expensive tools as well. Unity 6.3 just came out in like pre-release or something. Does it have... Because I know they're experimenting with these like AI tools. It's worth taking a look at it at least. I guess I'm looking for like Unity 6.3 AI tools. I think they were talking about some like fucking, you can do like animation clips and stuff, which I haven't tried it yet. At this point, I'm willing to try pretty much anything than fucking wrestle with this fucking pile of shit that's just making everything so difficult to like. Do anything with. I was sure there was like Unity 6.3 AI animation. I'm sure there was an animation thing they were talking about. Yeah, it says here for creating and animations there, textures and animations. I was supposed to be in 6.2. Let's install this 6.3. I just want the basic thing. I just want to look at the AI shit in it and see if any of it's actually useful. I guess I kind of just want to explore my options at the moment. I mean, there are always ways around it, right? Like, you can always, like, kind of work around limitations. So, like, you know, worst case scenario is I could just show a close-up of the character's face and she delivers a voice line and you just briefly see her kind of aiming the bow and then you just cut to the shot of an arrow flying in the sky or something like that. Like, you could totally pull off an ultimate bow attack without really ever having an animation of a girl firing an arrow from a bow. You could just show, like I say, you could cut from like close up of the face, maybe just a close up of the hand pulling the, you know, you could show the little parts you're able to like create or whatever. So there are always ways around it. But this is something I've been wrestling with for like 12 plus years now, and that animation, this entire fucking floor is just dreadful. I fucking hate it with every ounce of my being. it's so difficult to make. Like, this is great if you already have like a clip that is perfect for what you want, or these little tools here. I don't know why they never expanded these tools. These tools were great. But yeah, if you were like, if you have an animation clip all ready to go, this is fine. But as soon as you want to like say, okay, I want to blend this with this, or I want to make a custom animation that's this and this, well, you can see how quickly the whole thing just falls apart. And so the way I see it is, if I can't even make a simple like girl shooting an arrow and walking backwards while she does it, if I can't even do that in the software that I have been using for 12 plus years at this point, it's time to look at alternatives. Like, yes, I could camera cut around it and, you know, still give the same, still make an interesting ult without ever actually animating those specific parts. But I feel like that's kind of beside the point. Like I say, I feel like if I can't pull off something as simple as blending two clips together, which clearly I can't in this fucking thing, or just, I don't know, put two basic animation motions together, such as aiming a bow and walking backwards, which isn't, I'm not really asking that much, especially when I already have the bow pose and the walk backwards leg motion, right? I should be able to just stitch those two things together. Shouldn't be this fucking hard. So yeah, I just kind of feel like if I can't even get that to work, you know, then working around it, yeah, sure, yeah, I know I can work around it, and I probably will in the end. But maybe it's also time to start looking at alternatives, because, like, holy shit. It seems kind of ridiculous that I have to work around such basic things that I'm trying to do. But I'm very, what should I say? I'm very apprehensive about the whole AI animation thing. But I don't know. It's hard enough to get, because at the moment it's hard enough just to get like an image generated that like has exactly what you want. You have very little. The thing about AI is you have very little control over it. Now, sometimes that works out fine, right? Depends what you're going for. I think if you want, this is the thing with AI. I think AI in general at the moment is great if you don't care about what you get. If you just want something quickly, you can get something quickly. But if you want something specific, I feel like that's where it gets very hairy very quickly.
Mirrorcaps97 says, a friend uses Comfywee to generate ice stuff and it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that's just image generation though. It's because I used Stable Diffusion and it's part of that. I can't get my head around it because it's all node based, so I can't use it. But also it's images anyway. I don't need images, I need animations at this point. I've got my characters. Yeah, I installed it to see if I could, and I could not even get started with it because it's all like node based, and that's something Unreal Engine people do. So there's two ways of like building things, right? There's like text based stuff like what I do, writing lines of code, writing prompts. And then there's like visual graph type things. That's where my brain just doesn't, I can't work that way. I don't know why. I just can't. I hate node based graph type things. I can't get my head around it. Like things like shader graphs and stuff like that I really struggle with. I think I've just been programming for too long. Like I've just always grown up doing things with text, so trying to flip my brain to understand things visually like that is something I really struggle with.
I'm gonna try and learn it cause it's pretty powerful from what he showed me.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I've seen good things as well. Yeah, maybe I would at some point if I, wasn't working on a million other things at once in the future. But as for right now, I just kind of need to get things specifically for this project, and I can't sit there and learn a new system for 2 months or whatever. But it's something I would look into in the future, maybe. I just want to explore options right now, I guess. I have seen websites. I know that there was this, was it Mixamo? I've seen this one before. I've never really been able to get away with it, but I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a while. I don't know whether I've got an account or not. Well, I do now. This is part of Adobe. And they have, I haven't looked at this in a while, but they have these like preset animations. But if they, again, it's one of these things where if they don't have what you want. Longbow locomotion. Yeah, but he's just walking around with a bow, isn't he? Does this have AI yet? So yeah, we got like a basic bow firing. Standing aim overdraw. That may be the closest thing to what I might be able to use. But again, I kind of wanted it to be walking backwards as well. Oh, here we go. Standing aim, walk back. I mean, this is basically what I wanted, actually. Okay, so let's see. What happens if I want that now? I can upload a character. Should I do that? Let me save that one in case I want it back. So if we export this as an FBX, stick it in my downloads folder for now. Right. Chizarubo. Embed textures, reset scale. Okay. Okay, so what if I upload my character now? FBX, yeah, we've got an FBX. Chizarubo. Okay. How do I know if Adobe is not just going to steal all my stuff though? Wasn't there a lot of shit about that recently where their creative cloud or whatever, they were they were like training AIs on it and stuff without even anyone's permission. I wouldn't trust any of these companies as far as I could throw them. I mean, to be honest, for this character, it's fine because I kind of stole the character. Well, she's open source, but yeah, someone else made that character on VRoid Studio, and I'm using her in my game, so I didn't really make the character. But I could have done, that's why I'm curious. And I could have spent months on it for all this thing knows. Right, 6.3 is installed. Let's just make a quick test project with 6.3, which we'll call AI. I might need to be connected to the cloud for this one. AI, whatever, tools, standard render pipeline. Oh, that says that's scripted render pipeline. Yeah, they fucking hate standard render pipeline these days. I don't know why. 3D built-in render pipeline, download template for the 56th time. I will call this one AI tools tests. Create project. Right, auto rigger. Oh, it's actually, hey, that's quite smart. It's look at that, it's automatically figured out the bone. See, I don't know why more things can't do this. It's actually rigged it correctly automatically. I mean, it would make sense, right? Because it's like a standard thing. But so many things really struggle. Yeah, she's not aiming up, but that's a good starting point. Okay, so then what happens if I download now? I can download that 60 FPS with skin, keyframe reduction none, download, preparing download. Okay, we might find some stuff in here. Yeah, people have recommended this to me before, but I couldn't. The reason I couldn't use it in the past is because I used to use DAS for everything, and I don't think it was compatible with my DAS stuff, or there was like a file limit upload or whatever the fuck. But now that I'm using a VRoid character, it's a much smaller footprint and whatever, and I guess it understands these. And also it's been years since I looked at this. It's probably improved a lot as well. Character aim space, what does that mean? Oh, how big are her arms? How big is the bow, I guess? Trim, overdrive. So if I want it in slow motion, yeah, I think I'd want it more in slow motion for the old. Okay, let's try downloading it again then, like that. Okay, that's quite cool, I guess, actually. So if we might have a little bit of success there. If I can now get that into iClone and edit it slightly, that's the question. That's a big if. Because I still want it, she's still not aiming up really. I still need to like edit it. But it gives me a good template to work from, I'm thinking. But I don't know whether this software is even gonna... Right, I don't know what files it downloaded. Oh, it must be this one. Standing aim walk back 1. Import animation 60 frames a second. Okay. Right, so it's got it in her perform. So if I apply that to iClone, maybe. I don't even know how I would. But how do I get that animation specifically? Because there used to be like a perform or something. In the old one. It's, I think, you know what else I think it's done though? Which is a bit worrying. Yeah, everything's at 0, 0, 0. It's rotated her as well though. I can work around it because I can just like cut the cameras or whatever. But she was originally facing this way, and it started the animation, so she's now
also,
that way.
aside from Comfy, we gonna try and learn Blender.
Yeah, Blender's not bad.
And obviously join the dark side.
Join the dark side. Well, if you want to learn both of those, that's a lot. That'll keep you busy for quite a while, I would imagine. Yeah, you can do animations and all kinds of stuff in Blender. It's quite a steep learning curve. I kind of struggle with it still, but I've learned some basic things. It depends how determined, you know, like how dedicated you are to really sitting and dedicating a lot of time to it. These things take a lot of time to get good at. And I still suck at like this kind of stuff. Transform, look at. How the fuck do I get that animation out of here? That's the thing. I don't understand. Edit animation layer. So in the old iClone 6, there used to be a perform.
Learning software engineering. Main interest is game development. Learning Blender. Anime fan. Gee. I wonder where this is going.
Oh god, I've been at this for 12 years now. Well, Unity specifically. Yeah! Yeah, give us a second. Right, give me... I'll just go help my stepdad. Oh. What's up?
I can't move this.
It's down already, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I can't.
Twizzle yourself so you sat backwards because you're a little bit offset there. So you see how this is the front?
Yeah.
Be this way, but it might twizzle. Right, and now that you should be able to rotate this to place just the whole chair.
Yeah.
You've also got that side there to pull down. Right, so will that rotate now, the chair? No, you need to rotate the chair.
Oh, no, that.
Just twist, just turn it round so you're facing the banister. Is it not moving? Did you have to do the lever maybe? Is that it?
Yeah.
That's awkward, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. A little bit more. Should click. There we go.
Yeah.
That should go down now.
Thanks.
Make sure it works first.
Yeah.
There we are.
Thanks.
Right.
Thanks.
Right, I was going to Oh, right, sorry about that. So, it's a bit nippy there. Yeah, so the old iClone used to have a menu option here that said perform. And perform would let you pick an animation that was embedded into the model and apply it to the timeline, but they don't have it here. So where the fuck is that now? I hate this version of fucking iClone. Animation, create script, prop puppet, edit animation, morph, motion setting options, apply gesture. Yeah, like there's just there doesn't seem to be a way to do that. God, this fucking, I don't know what the hell they did with this version. I mean, every version of this has been fucking ass water, to be honest, but this version is the worst by far. It's like the least intuitive. Everything they changed from the old version seems like a worse change. Yeah, I don't like. Fucking hell, it's so ridiculous. Right, I'm gonna have to fucking Google this shit. This is so fucking ridiculous. iClone 7 perform. Where? How the fuck do you actually perform the fucking action? Expressions with right in iClone, apply a character, generate head motions and facial. No, I want you to select the character and go to file, import, use the browser load of prepared sound. What are you talking about? No, like where is the old perform that you had in iClone 6 that would pull an animation from the built-in motion library? Yeah, these are the performances. Yes, add to perform. That's what I'm trying to do. How do you load that in iClone? It's supposed to say perform. Well, it doesn't. So perform's still supposed to be there. And it's not. There is no perform. Amazing. So it doesn't work. So something else that doesn't work in this software. Amazing. Does anything work in this software? Anything? It doesn't feel like it does. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so ridiculous. I don't know how the hell anybody's supposed to do anything in this software. It's absolute ass. The animation is literally right here. Right here.
Imagine shit working in 2026. Almost.
Never happen.
Kappa.
Never happen. Well, the problem with this thing, right, is it gets so much more expensive with every new release, and it gets so much worse. That's why I stopped buying it after iClone 6. I just felt like I was being scammed. And I've spent so much money with these guys. I don't understand. Why is it so difficult just to get that animation onto this timeline? Standing aim walk. According to this is the other weird thing. According to the timeline, it already has the animation, but none of the frames went in. This is, oh my god, this is so horrendously bad. What if I export it as an FBX? Well, it's already an FBX though, isn't it? I have to export it from, right, export it to iClone. Do it as an export. Geometry file name. Whatever, just leave it as that. Export animation. Standing aim walk back. Exporting. Successfully exported. Okay. Why is this so fucking bad? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I've fucking undocked that now. There. Put it back there. You fucking piece of shit. Right, where is my scene?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
That's not what I'm looking for. What am I looking for?
Hold on. I have
Project.
something in my shoe. I'm pretty sure it's a foot.
Where the hell are all the oh, where scene? Where the fuck is my? I'm actually, oh my god, I'm going to fucking jump out of the window in a minute. This software is so fucking bad. I can't believe how bad this is. I don't know what's happened to my scene. I'm supposed to have. Am I in some weird view or something? What the fuck is happening now? I'm going out of my fucking mind with this. I was going to close the program and reopen it. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I lost half my interface now. God, this has to be the worst fucking software ever made. Scene prop. I don't even understand. Where are my loaders and everything? I am so confused right now. I can't even get into my library. What kind of view am I in? Workspace, all panels, standard. This is what I was looking for. What the fuck? God, I hate this software. Right. So now I'm in all my custom. I can get to my custom shares. What am I looking at? Actor is what I want. Custom. Avatar. It should be in here. And it's not. Did it save it only as an animation? Motion? Where the fuck is it? Where did it put it? Export to iClone. iClone 7. Like, they don't even give you like a folder name or anything. iClone 7. And like, it's just like, oh fuck my life. This is so bad. I can't believe how mad this is making me. Because like, it's... Why do you have to wrestle the most basic shit? Just to get, like, I already have my animation. I'm not even trying to create animations in this trash software now. I gave up with that. Now I've gotten an animation from somewhere else. And I'm just trying to load it and it's like impossible. Because the thing is so fucking bad. Right. Mixamo test or something's really unique. Mixamo test. Export animation. Export. And it doesn't tell you where the fuck it's put it. It just says successfully exported. Right, now I would normally expect that to end up in here because these are my custom avatars. But it's not there. So then I think, okay, well maybe it only exported the animation part and it didn't export the model. Nothing there. That should be here. So where the fuck did it put it? This is driving me fucking insane. This is so unbelievably bad. Find file. Right, this is all my template stuff. That's the stuff that comes packaged with it. That's all the stuff you buy and whatever, right? And that I've downloaded. Your custom stuff is supposed to end up in here. So if I go to my avatars, find file. Right, so this is the folder they should end up in, which it clearly didn't. But let's just search. I called it Mixamo. Is it in here at all? That's not how I spell it. It's X. Right, where is that? iClone 7 custom Mixamo test. There's nothing in it. It's an empty folder. Jesus fucking Christ, this is unbelievable. It's an empty folder. It created an empty folder. Wow. It's hundreds of pounds worth of software right here we're looking at, by the way. What is even happening? This is so fucking ass. See, this is why I can't use like Mixamo and stuff with this thing. It's like as soon as you try and do anything that doesn't involve buying something out of their store, like good luck. You're fucked, basically. This is unbelievable, this. This is actually unbelievable. Is that the same as just looking at the folder? Can you not show me where this fucking folder is? This is Windows as well being a twat. Because I don't know if search results maybe just looks empty. Like, why can't you just take me to this folder? Why does Windows make that so fucking hard? Like, I don't want search results anymore. I want to go to that folder. Right, is there an open containing folder here? Open folder location. Yes. No, it is. It's definitely empty because now we're looking at the full path. So that is an empty folder. But then there's also, and that was the other export, which is also empty. So it's not actually saving any files. It's just creating empty folders. What the fuck? This is actually unbelievable. I can't change that to anything else. This is fucking unbelievable. Right, you know what? I'm completely done with these guys. I really am. I don't give a shit. Let's check out Cinema 4D. I cannot fucking work like this. This is such fucking ass. I'm going directly to their competitors. It's only 772 quid. Great. Well, it's about the same price as what I paid for that then. Right? Try. What is that though? Are you, so you get 14 days free, what, and then free, and then what? They want 700 quid off you. Oh well, that's great. So hobbyists, yeah, just cough up like nearly $1,000, because every hobbyist can afford that. Yeah, sure. That's so ridiculous. Don't they have a free tier or anything? That is fucking ridiculous. 772 quid. No, wait. No, it's worse than that. It's £772.80 per year. So what's that a month? Are you kidding me? So let's say they build you monthly for that. What the fuck is that? Like, fine if you're an industry professional or whatever. Oh, so they only want £64.40 a month off me. Oh, this is great. This is a bargain. Fucking hell. Are you having a laugh? Jesus Christ. Alright, can I get a naughty copy of that? Because at those fucking prices, you deserve it. I mean, what else am I supposed to do as a fucking hobbyist? You leave me no choice. Alright, there we go. We'll get it off the Russians instead. Alright, let's download some viruses. Fucking unbelievable. These companies, honestly, I don't know. Like, I gotta wonder who buys these things. Again, I suppose if you're an industry professional or whatever, then I don't know. But are industry professionals really using that? Probably not. So it does make me wonder who the fuck is actually paying that. I cannot believe how useless iClone 7 is. Can't even get a basic animation out of it. Now I could get this animation into Unity, but Unity doesn't really give you like a proper animator, so I wouldn't be able to like adjust the pause very easily in Unity. But at least I'd easily get that animation into Unity. Unity makes that like super simple. You just import the FBX and there you go. It's embedded in there and you just get it. End of story. This thing is just creating fucking yeah, antivirus threats found. Get details. Is it a false positive though? That's the thing. Yeah, see, it says, I don't know whether that's a false positive or not though. So it's saying that the crack for that is a Trojan, but they often say that. It said Ring 0 was a fucking Trojan the other day. It's a fucking built-in Windows fucking library. But apparently a vulnerability is being detected in it, so they now marked it as a Trojan. Yeah, I think it will be fine. Every attempt to instantiate detection of keep AVLL can often result in false positives as it behaves similar to game modding tools, legit system utilities, and software development apps. This makes kepavl very difficult to identify post-infection. It can also function as loaders or downloaders to retrieve additional malicious payloads from a remote command and control C2 servers. Let's translate the page into English. Do we have a translator built into this web browser or not? Not here, we don't. Wait, what's that? Try private translations in Zen. Russian to English. Yay! It does have a built-in translator. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's just read the comments and see if anybody says, is it hacked or was such a miracle only on one version of 2024? Is the worker all the same as in the previous version? Yeah, somebody else is reporting the false positive, but then this guy says the files are safe, but they can be blocked by our antivirus. Just add them to the exceptions. Ah, yeah, but are we trusting that? Worked antivirus, add the exceptions of files or disable or tear down the antivirus via defender kill. By Vlado, antivirus is not needed by pirates. Common sense protects from viruses of any suit. Yeah, you never really know though, do you? I think if it was a virus though, there'd be more people in the comments saying, yeah, don't fucking download this. This is dodgy as fuck. don't know. Seems a little bit risky. Jesus Christ. Why is everything such a fucking battle? This is kind of insane though, isn't it? That like, I already found an animation. So if I can get an animation off here, now I need to find something other than iClone though. Let me ask AI and see what AI says. There might be some tools that I'm just not aware of because I haven't really looked for anything. I only know of Cinema 4D because it often shows up in a lot of the same places as the iClone stuff because it's like it's direct competitor or whatever. But like I don't need something that insane at the same time. I just want, you know, I just need something that lets me do some, I mean, in a weird kind of way, something just a little bit better than MMD. But that supports like the formats that we use in Unity and stuff like that directly. Let's go to T3 chat. Let's make a new chat. I've been using it for iClone for many years, but I really want an alternative. Okay, I downloaded animation on Mixamo, but I need to adjust some bones slightly. I've been using iClone for many years, but I really want an alternative as it's so cumbersome to edit external animations in it. Are there any low-cost or free animation tools out there for this kind of thing? If you're looking to tweak Mixamo animations, which are typically in FBX format for humanoid rigs, here are some solid free options that support importing FBX files and editing bones. Blender. Fuck Blender. I can't animate in Blender. DAZ Studio, well I have DAZ Studio, but it's, again, you can't really animate in DAZ. You can animate in DAZ Studio, but it's... Cascadeur, that's the one that's, that does AI. I actually have a pirate copy of that as well, actually. That basically translates AI video into motions. But by God, it's a confusing interface. Low-cost paid alternatives. Rococo Studio. Make human and Blender combo. It really doesn't sound like there's that much out there then. Honestly. I just wish iClone was better. There's got got to be more out there than that. Let's have a look at this Rococo Studio. Do they have like a free trial or something? I've definitely heard of it. I really need an alternative to iClone. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, I guess I've heard of it because they do like capture tools as well. Shut up. Rococo Studio, third-party integrations. It says here download Studio free, but then it also right underneath it says plans and pricing. It's probably a free trial, I would think. Okay, we can take a look at it. Setting the stage for your virtual reality. What the fuck? Just do Google, whatever. Yes. What kind of work do I do? Game development. One person. Sure. Click a team to see details. Okay, so I'm signed in. Next. Next. Start creating. But don't you need a Rococo capture device or something? Projects, samples. Or can I just edit an existing animation? Projects, add new project, test, add new scene, test. Can I bring in an animation? Actors, nothing to see here. Characters, nothing to see here. I don't want to add a new actor. I want to import. Can I? Let's try dragging and dropping the FBX in and see if it detects that. Nope. So I can't drag and drop an FBX clip on here. Well, that seems kind of fucking pointless. Import a character, FBX. Upgrade plan to upload custom characters. Yeah, great. Well, how am I supposed to... What? How would I ever become a paying member if you won't let me see what your fucking program does, you fucking knobheads? Like, I need to know that it works. God, get off my fucking system, you time-wasting fucking wank stains. God, I fucking hate these companies. Like, yeah, I get it, you want to make money, so does everybody else, but you need to let me see if it works first, you fucking pricks. Good lord. So Rococo doesn't look like it's going to help me out. Where the hell is it? There it is. Yes, remove. Is there really nothing? There's no way there's nothing else. Keyframe, FBX, animation, software. New free AI. I honestly wouldn't mind trying AI. Animations with AI. How then?
Yo,
Yo!
this is Robin here. Welcome back to a brand new video. In this video, I'm going to be teaching you how to make your own awesome custom 3D animations for your Valorant montages and edits using this awesome new free AI powered tool. In this video, I do use Valorant models. You can really follow this tutorial with any kind of 3D model. Doesn't have to be from Valorant. Could be from any other game or not even from a game at all. If you guys do end up finding this video useful or enjoy it at all, then please make sure to drop a like on it, subscribe, and leave a comment with any future video ideas you want to see on the channel, as well as check out my Patreon to support the channel even further and even pick up some great perks in the process. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. Okay, so the main subject of this video is...
Yeah, I've already got that. Aketsuyu 3D animation made simple. Try for free. Okay. 30-day free trial. Okay, it sounds better already. You're actually gonna let me see if it works first. What an amazingly unique idea that you would let me try the software first. Wow. Upgrade your plan. Upgrade your plan. Where's that Rococo fucking EXE? I want to get rid of it. Time wasting wankers. Launch Aketsuyu. Get your free trial. Oh my god. Type an email address in. What is this, caveman? Cappy McCaplington. Your trial license has been sent by email. Has it? Wow. Can I paste that? I fucking hope so. Yep. Oh wow, funny that we did mention that actually. Shame I didn't have a bit more money. So here's the thing, mind you have to buy the software as well, which costs an absolute fortune. So that thing that I was talking about, the mocap thing. So I have like a watch list on eBay for like second-hand versions, and yeah, they are starting to get a bit cheaper. There's a couple on there right now. I'll just show my screen, I guess. I don't think I'm showing anything too bad here. But yeah, there's a couple in the 700 quid range now. It's still a bit too much for, but it's starting to get a bit more affordable. I think once it's down to about 500 quid, if that ever happens, I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Then I might just save up and get one. But then the problem is that the software is like nearly a fucking grand as well. And again, it's with the icon thing, but I'm sure you can probably use it with other software. But yeah, and it's another one of those things where like, yeah, okay, the suits are like $2 grand each new, and then the software is like $1 grand. So in total, it's like $3 grand just to get off the fucking ground. And it's like, yeah, I'm a fucking hobbyist. Jesus Christ, I can't afford that kind of money just to create some animations. I'd love one, but if I fucking get remortgage the house to get a fucking make some animations. Right, go to Aketsuyu manual. I don't want to shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. How about we get this animation imported. There we go. Right, we got that model imported. So there's supposed to be animation made easy, apparently. I can't even find the fucking timeline. Where's the timeline? Paint and check. New. What the fuck I'm looking at? Transform. Picker. painter, skin atelier. Yeah, where's the fucking animation? Bind pause, reference pause. Character bank. Bind pause, reference pause, paint and check. Build pause. Where's the fucking animation? Right, there's that looks like an animation. Tree. Is that it? Can we edit it? How does this work? I thought this software was 3D animation made simple. I can't even fucking load it. I can't figure out how to load the fucking thing. Perspective. What do these buttons do? Shading. This UI is so confusing. Okay, this looks like a timeline. Yay! Okay. This weird unknown button down here gets you into animation mode apparently. Okay, and for some reason the bow... Well, whatever, we'd get rid of that anyway, I guess. So let's say I wanted to make a look up. I mean, I guess, to be fair, I guess I could do that in Unity thinking about it, because I could just get rid of the head bone, for example, from the animation, just delete it from the nodes, and then add my own transition, add my own rotation to the head. But I want to see how usable this is. So we've got a picker here, so I guess I want the head. So what can I do now? What does this do? Oh wow. Giraffe girl, giraffe girl. She's a lovely giraffe girl. So there I can make a look up. Okay. Oh, I see how that works. That's kind of cool actually. Okay, that's somewhat intuitive. And is that just automatically done it now? Yeah, it has, but it only seems to apply to one frame. But we have this stacker thing that's changing. Can I just drag that out though? Root 1. What? Create fade in, create fade out. So it did change that one frame, but I guess it has like frame data in every single thing. So how would I override the other frames without doing it manually on every single fucking frame? Like, I don't see like keyframes or anything really. Activate next ghost. Yeah, I think I would need to follow some kind of tutorial, I reckon. But this does seem... kind of promising, to be honest. I don't know how did I didn't mean to do that. How do I get rid of that? Shit, I don't know where that came from. Whatever, just ignore it. And when they do charge you money, how much do they charge you for this? Because this also looks like it might be like, you know, not $6 just to fucking change some bones in an animation. Features, free characters, integrations. Getting started. Don't you say... It says here though, current version is now free. Major news about Akatsu. Please check our blog. Current version now free. During that transition period, please take some educational licenses free. Valid 1 year, fully featured and now available for everyone. They are better bargain than 30-day free trial. I like free. Free sounds pretty good. Concerning school membership proof previously required, don't worry, any image uploaded will work. So I just upload a picture of Harry Potter in his school uniform. Sounds good to me. So I think they just don't give a fuck anymore. I think they're I don't know. But like, I don't mind giving them money as long as it's not like an insane amount of money. I'll give you like $50 or whatever. I don't know, something reasonable. If it works, right? Like, so let's see. How do I get documentation on this? Getting started. So that's switch between screen space and world space, I guess. Or local and world. User interface basics. Watch the tutorial to get an extensive tour of a Akatsu viewport, navigation systems, menus and preferences to acquire a general understanding of the program. Rigging overview. Animation overview. We tell you about essentials in Akatsu to create beautiful pose-based animation with our keyframing tool set. That's probably what I need. It's a YouTube video. This seems pretty good, actually. This seems pretty good. I think this is promising.
Welcome to our last getting started video for Akatsu. We're moving on to the animation mode. If you haven't already, I'll advise you to watch the other videos of this tutorial series. I'll get you a good start.
Tell me what to do.
In the final video, we're going to cover the tools at your disposal to start animating in Akatsu.
Disposal? What are you throwing them away for?
Video will put you in the right direction so you can get comfortable with our UI and find the tools you need.
You gonna buy me a new sofa?
It should
Get me
not be
comfortable.
mistaken for a proper animation course, however. There's lots of tutorials from users and on our webpage to show you how to more in-depth animation techniques. But follow along and make sure you are in animation mode by checking the icon at the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I figured
Press
that out.
Tab key to switch over to it quickly if you're in rigging mode. The anim bank located in your upper left-hand corner of the window is a list of animations belonging to a character.
Yeah, I figured that out.
In this example, all the animations belong to the name of the character that are being used. In this case, the Psyblast Groundbreaker. Here we can see there is a jump associated with this character and also a run. Up here in the anim bank window, we have several buttons. We have our create animation button, duplicate animation button. We have our import, our AKNM button, which is the exported anim.
Finally, see, that makes sense. Now I can get anim. Yeah, alright, so I can get like a new mixer more, add it to the thing.
And create a new folder.
Oh, I'm liking this, I'm liking this, I'm liking this.
The new animation button will start a new animation, aptly named new animation. You can give this a name like
that's already
intro.
10 times better than
Your
iPhone.
character starts off at a T-pose with a keyframe at 0. From here, it's a simple case of just starting your path.
Yeah, the problem is though, what I need to know is if we already have keyframes like mine does all the way along, how do I keep the head in that pose across the whole animation, or like just get rid of, because like I don't see a way to separate. Select all the following keys. It does say picker though, doesn't it? It doesn't seem to really... So I think the only thing I'm confused about, already this looks like... I feel like I already know 90% of what to do in this because it seems a lot more intuitive already. I think the thing I need to know is how can I remove the existing keyframes for the head so I can put my own head pose in it. Well, keep watching the video.
Animating your character. Think of this as a take list in other software packages. Each animation has its own timeline. The duplicate animation button is very handy, especially when using later function like layers. In this case, if I want to change up a run, all I have to do is highlight the run animation, duplicate it, and begin the editing process.
Wait, I think I figured it out.
To use the import and export functionality in Ikitsu, I'm first going to open up an existing scene that we have here. In this case, I'm going to delete the motion. I will start a new motion. From our original file format, I will take the run, and I'm going to export the file to my desktop and call it run.aknm. This will export all of the keys, layers, in the file. From another file, one without the animation, I'm going to bring the run animation into it simply by pressing the import button, going back to my desktop and selecting on the file I just exported. You'll see that Ikitsu preserves all keys, timing, and even the name of the animation, and simply appends them to the bottom. By doing this, you can quickly transfer over to characters that may share the same skeleton, but are unique in other ways.
I'm going to be honest, this looks really good.
Folder
and
button
it's free.
It's a great tool for organizing
I'd give them
your
money for
animations.
this.
You could have several animations.
I think
such
this
as
might be my new animation.
intro, idle, and perhaps an idle O2. Once this UI gets
as long as I can just do the one thing that I
using
just want to be able to do, and this would be the main, this would be the thing that I mainly do anyway, right? I just want to know how can I remove the keyframes from one specific pawn, because that's typically what my workflow will involve. I'll find an animation that looks like 90% good, and then I might just want to change a couple of things, like okay, I want the head to look up, or I want to move the arm up to a bow, or whatever. Like I want to change like one specific bow. Now I can do that in Unity, to be fair, but it means writing scripts to override specific bones and blah blah blah. If I can do that within the animation software itself,
says, Hi.
Hi. If I can do that within the animation software itself, though, then that's a big win for me. And as long as I can do that, then I think already this is looking like it'll probably actually just be my new fucking iDLE, and it's free. Well, for now, free or something. I don't know.
Here I'm going to call a folder called layers, a folder called iDLEs. I'm going to drag and drop the two motions that are part of the iDLE into that folder. You can then expand or collapse and choose which motion you wish to edit. Deleting an animation is as simple as highlighting one or more by holding down Shift and click, and clicking on the Delete Animations button. This will completely purge the animation. For instance, the rigging mode contains both the trees properties window. By switching over, you'll see that the trees and properties window also exist here, as does the picker and transform windows. We'll go over those next. However, in the tree window, you'll notice that you can still expand your hierarchy, and you can optionally select.
Have you seen the second and answer gameplay video?
Joints and IK handles from this window. The properties window lets you also define whether you want compensate scale or not, and whether an object should be visible or not. Here you can also change the target size multiplier. This means that in cases of reverse foot controls and IK handles, you can adjust them independently to their global settings. In global settings, when you go into your IK settings, you'll notice that you'll have options to size
Interesting, you're focusing
everything
on improving your eye agent tumor, it seems.
according to a
I haven't
target
touched
scene
them.
size. In this case, our IK target scene size is 0.08
What makes you think she's improved?
millimeters. If we increase this to 1, you'll notice that we've increased all of the joint handles are all of the IK handles together. Let's just reset that. In the target size multiplier, you can give another multiplied version of its size. By going down to 0.5, I can make it half as big, independent of all the other handles. This lets you create more visible controls that are completely customized to your
That's
rig.
cool. That is
Compensate
quite
scale
cool,
mode
actually.
is a great option. But
Okay, how do
beware,
we isolate body bone parts?
Theo. The spinner is a very, very crucial component of a Kitsu, akin to a channel box or other transform dialog in other packages.
Yeah, that's
The
to
spinner
rotate,
allows
so
you
I
to
figured
keep
that
your
out.
focus on
Time
your
bar, this is what I want, probably.
One thing that's unique about a Kitsu's workflow is its ability to keyframe characters. Down below is our time bar. The time bar acts as a horizontal representation of keys over time. It aids in the creation of each animation. In this case, I'll quickly demonstrate.
I
Close
know
out
you
a
haven't
character.
improved her yet, but you're watching
time
3D
bar
model videos, so
always
it like
adds
suggests you
keys
want to improve your agent tumor.
When needed, you press
No,
the
this
K
is
key
for
to
my
insert a
game.
key,
I mean, I use it for
and that
everything, right?
will
I'm going to use it for everything.
drive the system
But no, specifically,
to
I'm
auto-key
right now I'm trying to do
throughout
alt.
time.
Okay,
Move the
you can
time
see my
slider
stream title.
to a frame specified.
My stream title should say
Press
I'm
the K
I'm trying to
key,
make
and
ultimate
feel
animations
free
for my
to move your
characters.
character's controller to
So
a new
that's what's
position.
like
As stated before, a Kitsu auto
got me to look at new
everything.
software because I'm
And you'll
just so
notice
sick of
that
the old
even
one.
though I've moved one character, one part of the character, I only have one key. This is because a Kitsu operates on a pose-based paradigm, where one keyframe equals every component's snapshot in time. This
Oh,
means
I
that
don't know if I
every
like that.
character's controller exists in that one keyframe. It's as simple as understanding that
Yeah, but that
Kitsu
means I
keys
can't
every
isolate body
controller
parts, doesn't it?
with every single key. You can separate out controllers to different layers to aid in offsetting, but that's a bit more advanced workflow. As
Yeah,
you can
and that's
see,
what I want the
by
advanced
creating two
workflow.
keys,
You need to show
I've
me that.
automatically
That's the
created
bit I need to know.
an animation between the two.
That's what I need to know.
When I scrub past a key, you'll
Okay,
notice
so in its
that I
default
don't have
mode,
the
it's probably going to be the
option
next.
to select
It's probably going to be the
my
next video that I
IK
need to watch.
frame,
He
my
said
IK
that was the last
components.
video, but it actually isn't. There's animation overview 2 of 2. Advanced, here we go. This is the one I need. Stacker and time bar, maybe. Yeah, this is probably what I need. I need to isolate body part layers and things.
Let's move on to one of the core components of animation in a Kitsu, and that is the stacker. By expanding out the stacker, you'll see it contains a list of keys in a vertical fashion. The stacker window is our special keyframe manager. It is inspired by the traditional 2D animation exposure sheet and is
Yeah, it can
linked
be hard to
with the
improve
time
people's
bar.
experience on your
Moving
content,
one
aka game, to make them
moves the
more
other.
interested in it.
You can navigate each key by pressing the left and right key arrow keys on your keyboard. Corresponding to every step in the animation, you'll notice that these steps also reflect themselves on the time bar. It's easy to insert keys or move time and do retiming passes in a Kitsu. Traditionally, in other animation packages, you would have to select each individual keyframe, then click and drag to move. In a Kitsu, all you have to do is select the keyframes you want and move them and shuffle them around. Think of these as actual objects that you can freely move, allowing you to completely refine, retune, and reshape your animation. Additionally,
That's
you'll
not
notice
what I
that
want.
each
Mix the
time frame
animation layers.
is where you'll manage different layers for your animations.
This must
We
be
support both override and additive blending modes for animation layers. The opacity can be adjusted using the sliders in the mixer. We also offer additional tools to duplicate, merge, and extract layers from existing ones.
Since ads are about to run
Plus,
on Twitch,
audio files
how
can be
about I
loaded
tell you a
and
joke?
have their dedicated tracks within the mixer as well. By clicking
Did you
on
hear the
hammer
news?
button,
FedEx and Ups are
you will
merging.
have the
They're
ability
going to go by the name
select
FedUp from
which
now on.
characters are available for edit. In this example, you'll notice on the root motion layer, we've only enabled one joint, and that is the root. By removing it, we can remove all animation, or we can also add further objects to our layer, like the pelvis. Adding the pelvis will essentially override any motion on the bottom.
Wait, I think this is exactly what I want.
Turning it on.
Go back. Wait, what? No, what the hell? No, I was watching that. What the fuck? What the hell? I was watching that. Wait, what's this? No, this isn't the one I was watching. What the hell just happened? I was in the middle of watching something.
Welcome to our
What?
Getting
What?
Started videos for Akitsu. This tutorial series is
This one. I didn't press anything.
and that is the root for edit. In this example, you'll notice on the root motion layer, we've only enabled one joint, and that is the root. By removing it, we can remove all animation, or we can also add further objects to our layer, like the pelvis. Adding the pelvis will essentially...
Right, hang on. It looked like he pressed... It looked like he had a button over here to do that, but I don't have it. Why don't I have that button that he had? I need to get that on the mixer, I think. How the fuck do I do it? Okay, I fucked something up. So that added head to the layer. So what if I delete the other ones and just keep head in there? Doesn't show anything. Maybe we always need root. Maybe we always need root. No. I guess that's the animation clip though, right? Oh, there! Head's appeared down here now. Okay. But then, what I don't understand... So let's say I move the head now. Why can't I rotate the head though? I can't change anything now. This is so frustrating. I just don't understand how it's supposed to work. Also, why are these names ghosted out like halfway across? What the fuck is that? Like, I need to see the whole bone name. I can't see where head is amongst this lot. This is so dumb. Why am I only seeing the text up to here? And I can't widen this window either. That's kind of fucking annoying. I don't know what that is. Can I make it frozen standard? Ew. Frozen 2.5. There we go, that's better. There we go. Yeah, the problem is I still don't understand what I'm doing. I have this one here. I think mixer is just to like blend animation keyframes together. So it still doesn't look like I can isolate a specific bone. God, this is so close to being good. But the one thing I need it to do, it looks like it won't do the one fucking thing that I need it to do. I'll do everything except the one thing I want to do. There's some really cool intuitive shit on here, but then there's also like keep watching the video.
Essentially override any motion on the bottom, since this is an override layer. Turning it on, you'll notice, even though he slides according to the root motion, because we've added the pelvis and there's no animation on it, and more fine-tuning, you'll be heading to the transformation panel. The transformation panel is the numerical component of a spinner. It allows you to adjust and detail how each object...
None of these do what I want them to do. Oh, you motherfucker! So this software basically does everything except the one thing I want to actually do. And the reason it won't do the one thing that I want to do is because he already said, right? But he did say you could do more advanced stuff. He said by default, each keyframe here, basically, it affects every single bone in the hierarchy. Which I don't really like that, because it means you can't animate one thing and then go back and then select a different body part and then animate that one, because like you can't animate with, unless you've got a motion capture device, you can't animate every fucking body part at once. So that seems like a really dumb fucking idea to me. Now it doesn't really mean that. It just means you can still do, like, you would do the head and then you could do the other thing, but then as you're stacking and stacking and stacking, it seems like there isn't really a way to isolate just all keyframes for the head, which is what I want to do for this animation. I want to basically replace all the head keyframes with my own 2 keyframes of head motion. Which is a shame because this thing has a lot of other intuitive stuff in it, so I can't believe they... Literally, they could just, if they just had a fucking, it's so easy as well. Like, oh, like it would be so easy to add the feature that I want, and the best place to put it would be right where I am here. There should, in my opinion, there should be an option in this menu that says delete all keyframes. And if it just went and deleted all the head keyframes, then I could just go in, rotate the start position, rotate another position, rotate another, and then like build the animation for the head. Like reset animation on this bone or whatever, delete all keyframes related to this bone. I can't believe it doesn't let you do that. Because to me that seems like a no-brainer that you would want to do that. That really does seem like a no-brainer. What about over here? Select all. That just selects everything in there. It just seems like a no-brainer that you would want to do that. That's the one thing they don't let you do. Unified timelines. God damn it, this is so close to being great. There's no way just to find all keyframes relating to a specific body part. Why would that not be a thing? It baffles me. This is exactly like the right to left, the left to right scrolling marquee that I downloaded on GitHub once. It's like, and everyone's saying, oh, this is the best marquee ever, 10 out of 10. It scrolls from left to right. We read from left to right. If you scroll it from left to right, you've got to read it from right to left. It's fucking shit. It literally doesn't work. It's like that where sometimes I think we are living in a simulation and the simulation is designed to wind me up. Wait, what the fuck's going on there? Because why would you not have that?
I just finished watching the second trailer and what a hot pursuit that was. Also, they thought they needed to do a second one because of what the community said about the first trailer not bring true gameplay.
I think they just want to put NTE in EOS already. I think they just want to kill NTE once and for all. Ah, this is so close to being great. I can't believe it lacks that one feature. That seems insane to me. The one thing I would want to do, and it's the one thing it doesn't do. I think I'm going to jump out the window. I can't believe Like, this is literally the one thing they haven't done. Like I say, it would be as simple as a right click on that bone saying remove all keyframes for this bone. That's literally all they need to do, and that would make it like perfect. Then I could go in and add the head animation separately, or whatever bone I want, right? This is too dumb.
Well, NTE is the anime GTA gacha, while Ananta is the opposite, and that's being just an anime GTA game instead of being a gacha.
I think it's still going to be a gacha. You just don't get your characters through it. I reckon the costumes will probably be a gacha or something. I'm not saying it definitely. I don't know. Nobody knows. But I guess it still will be a gacha. Because they haven't said it is or it isn't. But they did. They just said that you won't get your characters through gacha. So my guess is it'll be a gacha that you get weapons and maybe costumes or whatever through. But I could be wrong. Maybe it won't be a gacha. But if it's not a gacha, they're gonna have to make money somehow. So maybe it'll either be like every costume costs just one-off amounts of money, like $20 an outfit or something, or there'll be a subscription model or some fucking thing. I don't know. I have no idea. Nobody knows yet, really. But I guess it'll still be a gacha. You just won't get your characters through it. I don't understand what the hell is going on.
The other day ago I tried out a game aka gacha that I was nearly just going to skip, but I decided to still give it a shot through.
Okay, maybe this is what I need to change. I was putting it in documents. No wonder it wasn't fucking working. So do I want to be in shared custom? Where does that custom folder want to be? iClone 7 custom character. What the fuck? Okay, it actually updated. Okay, will it appear now? Not in there, it didn't. Why won't it work? This thing just doesn't work at all.
2 days ago TOF received an update, but a minor one though with a bear girl.
This, oh my fucking god, this software is such fucking trash. Why won't it save it anywhere? This is fucking unbelievable, this is absolutely unbelievable. Is it still just creating empty fucking folders?
Today Fahoyo has entered the Animal Crossing world.
This is fucking unbelievable, this is so unbelievable. Why isn't it saving it anywhere? It's just not making any fucking sense. Whether I set it to default, whether I custom set the fucking folder, whether I include the animation, whether I exclude the animation, this is fucking insane. It's just not saving it. This is actually insane. I've never seen something so broken in my entire fucking life. Yes, the problem I do have standing in my library anywhere, which is going to make this even harder to find. I also called one test something. I've exported it like 4,000 times now, and it still just doesn't show up anywhere. Like it's not even trying to save it. God, this is like the worst day ever to try and actually work at anything. I can't believe it's this difficult. Like, for fuck's sake, right? How many hours have I been at this for now? 3 hours.
Yeah, a lot stuff is broken in this world, and they all are broken to different degrees to the point where a simple job turns into a nightmare of a job.
You have no idea. I give up making the animation in the software. So I find an animation on a website that I download, I import it, I get it into this exporter. All I'm trying to do is get the animation into some software that I can edit it with. The software I've used for 10 plus fucking years, it won't even let me get it in there for whatever reason. It's just not fucking doing anything. Banging my head against a fucking brick wall. So I go and find a second piece of software which I can load the animation in, but it doesn't do the one thing that I want it to do. The one thing I want it to do. And this has been the last 3 hours of my life. Like, I already have the animation. That's the thing. Like, I could understand if I was spending 3+ more hours, like, actually constructing animations and actually feeling like I was getting somewhere. But this has been 3 hours of me banging my head against a brick wall, trying to get an animation that's already made from a fucking file into something that I can actually put into my game. I just need to edit it slightly. 3 hours and we still can't do it. I don't even know what, like, how do I even, what do you even do with that?
Yeah, and that's it won't work properly enough.
Right, so now it's saying there's a test of one folder. It's exported as a prop. It's exporting it as a prop. No wonder it's not fucking working. Why is it exporting it as a prop? That makes no sense. How the fuck can it have an... How can a prop animate like a character? That doesn't make any sense. So I'm supposed to believe that we're watching a prop animate like a fucking human character, but it's technically a prop. What? I didn't even know that was a thing. Jesus Christ. Okay, so now I know why it's not working, but I don't even know what to make of that. Like, how is it a prop? Right, okay, so that explains why it looks like that then, and why half my shit disappeared. Because it's treating it as a prop. Fucking hell. So I think the only way to fix that would be to manually go in, convert it back into... I'd have to re-rig the character from scratch.
Piker QuickTime 787 asks, would you one day make an anime GTA 2?
No. You joking, aren't you? It's fucking almost killing me to make a fucking RPG. You make one. Right, so it's not working because it... I guess it needs re-rigging. Like, I haven't got enough to do. Well, that explains why I couldn't find it then. Thought I was going insane. I am fucking going insane. Software's fucking stupid. Why would it treat it as a prop? I don't understand. I suppose it treats the original Vroid characters as props, and I have to manually rig them. But I thought once they were rigged, I would have expected it to retain some form of rigging information when it comes out of iClone and goes back into 3D Exchange, especially once it's been through like an auto rig function in Mixamore and it's had humanoid animation applied to it. It's insane to think that it still thinks it's a prop. That's actually insane. Right, is that going to work now? The problem is I'd need to T-pause, wouldn't I? Easy said than done. It won't let me T-pause it because it wants to spring the arm back for some reason. I don't even know. Yeah, this workflow is impossible. How the hell am I supposed to do anything? See, the problem with iClone, there's a lot of problems with iClone, but one of its biggest problems, right, is that here's the issue I have with iClone. iClone are a bunch of fucking stuck up, arrogant, pretentious pricks, right? That try, and they do it to try and force you to buy everything from them, right? So they do what Apple does, right? But they do it with software. So there's all these industry standards with like humanoid bone riggings and skeletons and blah, blah, blah. But they have their own slightly different version that everything must conform to their slightly different version. And I think it's done intentionally so that you can't just like, so it won't work universally with things. And I think that's the biggest problem. So by making it like so walled garden-y, it means everything has to be converted into their version and everything like that. You know, you can't just take an animation from Mixamore and have it work with an iClone character because you know, because again they're trying to force you to get everything from them. They don't want you to get animations from third parties. They want you to buy it in their store. But then their store doesn't even fucking have anything useful. It's fucking full of shit, for one thing. And everything's way overpriced. And like, no, that's not like what creative people want to do, right? We want to make our own fucking animations or like get, you know, at least have some options to go elsewhere and get something a bit more specific or whatever. Like at least with Apple, right? Yeah, they try and force you to use iTunes and iTunes Store to listen to your music, as an example, on an iPhone. But at least the iTunes Store probably has like most of the music you could possibly think of on there, and you can actually get what you want. It's still shit, and it's still like pretty predatory. But at least they can offer you what you want, right? Like that's the thing. At least they have tried to solve the problem of distribution. But they're just trying to force you to use their own thing. These guys are so arrogant and full of themselves that they're trying to do that, but they don't even have a good selection available for you to have. It's like you must use everything from our store, and then the store barely has anything, and it's just fucking shit, and everything's overpriced. And it's like, oh yeah, that's really going to let me do what I need to do. So you have to go elsewhere, but then as soon as you go elsewhere and you go outside of this like walled garden, nothing works from outside of it. It's just everything's like so fucking awkward to get it to work inside of its own little ecosystem. that it just becomes an unusable pile of trash, like we're seeing. And that's what I've just had enough of this shit. I really have. Like this, like game dev is fucking hard enough as it is without having to deal with jumping through all these extra fucking hoops because some fucking arrogant pricks want to make more money somewhere. I'm just fucking sick of it. Like, just fuck off. If you're not going to make useful, helpful tools, then fuck off. You don't deserve to be successful. You deserve to go out of business. Because you're just greedy, predatory fucks. I'm just so done with this shit. I really am. And it's a shame that that software that I was using earlier doesn't do what I wanted it to do, because it was looking really promising there for a bit. It's such a shame that it doesn't. And I really do desperately want to get away from these twats. But it's still, it just goes to show, right? The only other option is Cinema 4D, right? Which they want to charge you, what was it, £772.80 a year, which works out at 65 quid a month just to use some fucking animation software. Like, fuck off. I'm not Bill Gates. I'm a fucking hobbyist. But iClone adds up to like probably about half of that by the time you've bought everything you need to buy. But then this probably isn't as walled garden. Well, I don't know, but it could be. I don't. Maybe this isn't as walled gardeny, and you can actually fucking do stuff from outside of its ecosystem and all the rest of it, which might make it a good thing to use. But like, I haven't got that kind of fucking money. So it's a real shame that these guys didn't think to add the one feature that I want more than anything. You can't just delete all keyframes. Right, hang on a minute. Maybe this does it, because it says here, remove cautiously your controllers. If you remove a controller from a layer, the keys and associated transformations for this controller inside the layer are deleted. That's what I want to do. Right, hang on then. That's what I want to do though. For the head. Okay. So what part was that talking about? Picker, layer edit mode. So it's suggesting that if I delete the head from this picker, you can activate or leave this mode by clicking the hammer. I don't have a hammer though. A hammer icon, unless it's just not rendering properly. Yeah, I don't have that button. That was the button that I watched him do in the video. Why don't I have these hammers? Layer edit mode. You can activate or leave this mode by clicking the hammer. I don't have a hammer. And only then you'll be able to access these hammers too in the picker window when the current layers edit mode is enabled. What does any of that mean? Even in this mode though, I don't have a hammer. How do you get the fucking hammer icon? The picker in the window listing the controllers of a layer. Joints or arcade targets only for the moment. This is the place to grab your controls. By the way, depending on if you're an animator or rigging part, the picker handles some secondary features in specific contexts. Layer edit mode, duo skin process, skin locked influences, etc. Quick select features. Select all controls of the current layer. Select all left controls, right control. I've seen that. You may navigate through Picker's list via the up and down arrow keys on your keyboard. You may select the Picker's first controller by pressing the home and the end for the last one. Picker secondary features, animation part, layer edit mode. But why don't I have the hammers? I just don't have them. That's what I don't understand. You can activate or leave this mode by clicking the hammer. I don't have a fucking hammer. I swear to God, how is life real and not just some kind of torture machine specifically designed to torture me right now? Because that's what it feels like. It's like the one thing, whatever it is, the one thing that I need just isn't there. And that's all that's happened all day long. I need one thing and everything else is there except the one thing I need. And that's all that keeps happening over and over and over and over again today. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually shitting me right now? Search for hammer. Is there a way to bring up the hammer? Hammer could not be found. That's funny because I'm looking at it right now. So it doesn't search content then, huh? Only searches for titles. Well, that sucks. Could they be locked? This is fucking unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. The one thing I need, I can't have. The one thing I need. The one thing I actually want. I don't even know. Like, what do you even do with that? What do you even do with that when the one button you need just is the one button that you don't get? That's the one button we don't get. I just don't believe this. This is so unbelievable. I'm going to end the stream here because I need to take a break. This is just... I'm getting fucking nowhere today. I'm just going around in circles, banging my head against a brick wall. All I'm trying to do, it shouldn't even be that complicated. At this point, I might be better off just importing the animation into Unity. This is the insane thing, right? The insane thing is, I'm at a point where I feel like I just need to import these animations into Unity and develop my own fucking tool from scratch to do what I need to do, because there's just nothing out there, and that's insane that I need to do that. But genuinely, at this point, I probably could have fucking done it by now. What are we on? 3.5 hours? Because if I think about it, right, that's probably going to be the easier fucking way to go. But like, why that's easier is insanity. It's like saying, oh, I need a glass of water, so I'd better like fly to the moon and fucking, I don't know, like convert oxygen and hydrogen into some... It's like insane rather than just like turn the tap on. Like the most basic thing you would expect. It's a weird analogy, I know. But you see what I'm saying, right? It's like animation software cannot let me change a bone rotation on one body part easily. It just won't let me do it. And like that seems like the most basic thing that I should be able to do with a piece of animation software. So instead, I think I'd need to get the animation into Unity, delete the fucking head node, which I can do in one click, and then I'll stick a little script on that says, okay, keyframe at this time. It'll have to be like written, but I can put like, you know, from 0 animation to end animation, and then put some rotation values in. So I have my own keyframe override system for a specific body part. I'm already kind of doing that with my AI to some degree. With my AI, I kind of do something similar where I'll load a pose through an animator, and then I have like randomized bone rotations on specific bones. I just can't believe that that's going to be the best solution rather than actually usable animation software. It's actually insane to me. But yet like I say, if I started doing that now, I'd probably have something in less than 3 hours to do that. But how insane is that I have to, like, Jesus Christ, like that old saying, you want something done, you're going to do it yourself. Fucking hell. I have to make my own animation software now. But why?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? My wife told me to rub the herbs on the meat for better flavor. That's sage advice.
Good Lord. So like the mantra for today is I can easily get to like 90% of where I need to be, and then the 10% that I actually want will be the one missing thing that I can't do. Now I could understand if that 10% was something insane. Yes, I want to animate, I don't know, the mesh directly that needs to use voxels in a, you know, like something fucking insane, right? But it's not. It's like I just want to move the head. It's like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It just feels like a constant troll. But it also feels like a weird, like, I don't know, my brain must work differently to everybody else's or something. Because, like, constantly I find myself in this situation where the most intuitive thing to me seems to be the least intuitive thing to everybody else. And I find this time and time again, and I'm like, well, what the fuck is that? I'm genuinely in disbelief that this thing. It looks like it's like some sitcom or something, isn't it? Though, like it looks like if I can do the thing that I think maybe I can do, it would be in here through this, and the one icon I need, that hammer, the one feature that I need isn't here. But I don't even know whether that would do what I wanted to do. But it sounds like maybe it would. As long as I could put it back in and then just put new keyframes in. And it's like, wow. So like, what do you even do with that? Yeah, I'm genuinely in disbelief. I don't know why I'm still sat here staring at it like it's just going to magically appear. I already know what the solution is. But I need a break now. The solution is just to... We'll get the... I need to do this in 2 steps. Step 1 is get the animations directly into Unity. Fuck iClone. iClone's a waste of fucking time. So if we can get animations from like Mixamo or whatever, and then we get those animations into Unity... and then we delete the nodes for the bones that we want to change, and then we have our own secondary animation system that sits on top of that for those bones, which is very similar to how I do it with my AI animations. Very similar, actually. So this isn't even something new for me. It's like, but it just feels like such a hacky, weird way of solving the problem. And so it puts... I don't like being in this sort of awkward in-between grey area. I like to have complete solutions for things. Because, like... Let me just get paint out. Because the problem with that, right... is like just visually, right? It just seems weird. Now you have like 2 sources of truth almost, and you know how I feel about that. So it's like, let's say this is our... This is our animation solution. And let's say the yellow is the animation, the actual animation clip. And regardless of where that comes from, this is usually the thing that would be the whole thing. But then because my life is what it is, I then have to have my hacky override bone override fix system in place, and you can see how clunky that is already. It's horrible. So like, for me, it kind of makes me wish I could do one of 2 things. And the most intuitive thing you would expect, which seems to be what everybody else does, but then again, I don't know how many people are really doing game animation things. If you're not like a full studio or whatever, it's probably a limited It's pretty small size of people to even begin with, I would think. I don't know. I have no idea. So this is like, this seems like where I want to be, right? Why can't we just have an animation system that does the whole thing, and now we have usable animation clips, and then this becomes like a complete system and it's great? Or this is like insane amounts of work though, or basically it comes down to me having a complete animation solution that's like self-contained, and then we don't have to rely on anything else. But this is really difficult to achieve, because like essentially we're talking about remaking something like this either in or outside of Unity, or something like iClone in or outside of Unity. First of all, that's an insane amount of work to start off with. But also, secondly, it's like, well, animation's one of those things where it's so difficult to get good animations. There are a few ways to go, right? Like at the moment, animation is such a problem that I have to like sort of, I have to use every trick I can possibly pull out of my sleeves. But there are several solutions, but there's no one solution either. I feel like even studios, I don't think it can, like, because you could say mocap's a good way of solving this, but first of all, that's insanely expensive, and I just can't afford it. But there are now like, there's like mocap, I guess there's like AI, there's like third party such as like Mixamo, right? You get one from somewhere. There's like custom keyframes. And then more recently I've been experimenting with this like randomized bone motion. And so I tend to find the best solution for this hodgepodge of a thing that you're trying to do is to just use whatever you can grab, right? You just get whatever you need to make it work. And so it tends to come from like all these different places, I think. Because even if I had good mocap, also that can't be a complete solution, because like, okay, let's say I want, I don't know, let's say I need a scene in a game where, you know, girl falls off a cliff or whatever, right? Oh yeah, I'm gonna put my motion capture suit in and throw myself off a cliff so I can get the perfect motion for it, right? A girl fucking flies on a broomstick or whatever it happens. Sometimes you need animations that aren't possible in real life, and you can't just mocap them, right? Because it's like, you know, okay, this girl's gonna get blown up now. Get in the suit. Nice working with you. Know that your efforts are not, you know, for nothing. So even studios can't use mocap for everything. Sometimes there'll be things that mocap cannot solve because you just can't do that thing. It's physically impossible, or it's too dangerous, or whatever it happens to be, right? But it would solve a lot of them. You could get a lot of really cool things with mocap. You could maybe do like 90% of it. AI is still so new that like I don't even know that it can do. I'd be surprised if you could make a full game with only AI generated animations that actually was consistent and made any kind of sense. At least at this point. Maybe in the future we'll get there. But I feel like right now it's a bit, sure, I think you might be able to find a couple of things here and there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. And like same goes for like third party Mixamo. I mean, I got lucky there. I found something close to what I wanted, but even that wanted to be edited. also, I suppose it didn't look like she was holding the board that high in mine because, well, first of all, the board ends up detached from the fucking character. But yeah, if Mixamo, the problem with something like that as well is if Mixamo don't have what you want, then you're fucked, aren't you? You gotta find something else. They do have a lot more on here than they used to have. Yeah, I'm actually surprised by how much they've got actually. Just searching for board brings 5-6 pages of results up. Oh, okay, it's 4. Even so, that's way more than what they used to have. Custom keyframes is very time consuming and difficult to make it look really good or natural. But yeah, I probably should take the time, given that I've just wasted 3.5 hours of my life, it feels like, and I haven't gotten very far. Yeah, if I'd have started 3.5 hours ago, maybe I could have been on my second ult animation by now if I had just decided to do it all with keyframes. And random board motions, you still need like a default pose or something to put them in. So like the very nature of this one is it kind of has to work with at least one of the other ones to make sense or be usable in anywhere. So yeah, I got no choice but to like go with something half-assed like this, but it just feels bad. I like to have complete systems that kind of solve everything, but I don't think that's going to be possible anytime soon. Man, this stressed me out. That was kind of stressful. I just don't know why this is so bad. I swear iClone 6 was way better than this. This was supposed to be this was supposed to give me a clear headspace as well from like getting too deep into the systems and getting really stressed out this morning, because I ended up with a real mess on my hands and I had to like rewire a lot of stuff and fix a lot of stuff, and it was very stressful. So I thought this would be a nice I thought doing some animations for the ults would be like a nice change of pace or whatever you'd say, like a different mindset. But then it just ended up being such a battle with the tools. But I don't know why I'm surprised, really. It's not like this is the first time I've come across these problems. Is there any alternative to mixer mode that works in a similar way? This time mixer mode doesn't even come in the list. Motion capture assets, 263 of them. Assets explainer.
Hey, what's going on? So if you are watching this video, then you have downloaded our 263 mocap asset pack, and this video is just to walk through the contents of that pack and help you get started using your new mocap. So let's take a look. So when you get your .zip file, if you open it up, you should get these 4 items here. This studio mocap, studio legacy mocap older, and then just a readme. Which is basically just directing you to our YouTube. So we have these 2 folders here, and this folder, Legacy Mocap, this was recorded using our older version of Rococo Studio, and it's all super useful. But that being said, it's before some of the more modern workflows in terms of retargeting. So the formatting of these might be trickier with something like an Unreal Engine, which requires that there be a mesh attached to animation, for instance. Some of these might not have meshes attached, in which case you'd have to go to Blender, bind a mesh, bind a cube, bind anything to the joint, and then export it, and then it should be able to go into Unreal. And so you just might run into weird stuff with some of these older mocap takes, but the data is there. You just might have to jump through a few extra hoops depending on the program you're in. With this studio mocap, these are new assets that we actually just made and just refreshed. There's some really great ones in here. Magic in particular, these are really great. These are really useful. These idols are fantastic. There's rifles and pistols and things like that. We have zombies. And then in this Rococo TV contest folder, we have a bunch of different stuff as well. So there's a ton of different mocap. But let's hop into Blender and just import some of that older mocap to make sure it's working. So I'm just going to go to Import FBX. And this is the older legacy mocap. Of course, you can import the newer mocap too, but just, you know, we want to focus on the stuff that might cause you problems. Samurai draw sword. I'm going to import the animation. I'm going to check automatic bone orientation because I want to stay in Blender. If I'm going to jump into Unreal after this, I might leave this unchecked and not reorient the bone axes. This will make it more appropriate for Blender. Because I'm staying in Blender, that's okay. So I'm going to hit Import FBX. And then a lot of these assets were recorded in 100 FPS. So you might just need to make sure your frame rate is okay. And there we go. We got a little samurai move. So all those older assets, totally fine in Blender, should work in Cinema 4D. Just Unreal Engine, watch out for that. Might be a little bit tricky. Speaking of Unreal, let's go in and let's import some of the new mocap into Unreal. And I'll go to Import, and then I have to go to FBX Animation here in the Import window. And then I can go and grab our assets. And let's grab, I don't know, a magic asset, Giant Energy Blast, open. I'm going to keep this skeleton field clear. I'm going to make sure import animations is checked. I'm going to import all. There we go. We got our motion capture. Energy Blast working. And to retarget this, all we would do is right click and go to retarget animations. And the other thing that I'll say is that once you have this mocap, the best place to find help for getting that mocap onto your characters in your DCC or program of your choice, Blender, Maya, Cinema 4D, whatever it is our YouTube channel. Our YouTube channel has tons of tutorials. We just released a new Blender tutorial, which actually points to a more detailed Blender tutorial, which covers all things retargeting in Blender. Unreal Engine 5.5, we just released a tutorial. We have Cinema 4D, we have iClone. We've got a little bit of everything on here, but just go to our YouTube channel. It's a great place to find help. And then if you also need help beyond that, you can join a live stream on Thursdays, or you can join the Discord as well. And hopefully someone can help you out there. Hope this was helpful, and enjoy your new motion capture. Bye, everyone.
I wish I had motion capture. Those, I think those were the cheaper ones though. I do remember. I think I remember when they first showed up, but quite a while after the other ones. I bet they're still ridiculously. Or combine a Smart Suit 2, Smart Gloves, Head Rig, and Studio Pro 1 year subscription. Yeah, this is what I mean, the subscription bullshit. Like, fuck off. If I'm spending this kind of money, like, I don't want to fucking have to pay a subscription as well. Like, fuck off. Let me use the fucking thing. You fucking robbing bastards. So I don't understand if the pro. This is what I do. Okay, here's what I don't. They're not actually that much cheaper. Look at this, 2.2 grand for the suit. But then here they're saying $590 with the bundle. What does that mean? How can it be $590? Probably because it's an annual subscription, though, right? Total price $4,395. You know what? I think they've become more expensive than Perception Neuron. I think they actually have. So I always wanted to get this to use with iClone, but then again, the more integrated with iClone I get. The worse I think it is for me. But I'm just curious what the prices are. 3 ways to evolve your mocap. What do you mean evolve my mocap? Like, can I just buy the fucking suit? They don't even make the prices easier to find on here now. I want PN Studio. I think that's the software. But like, I would need a suit as well, you fools. Request a quote. Why is it request a quote? Just say how much it is, you fucking pricks. Request a quote. How much you got? Tenner. I'll give you a tenner for that. So they don't even list prices on here anymore. You actually joking me? You can't even say how much it is. That's dodgy as fuck. That is so dodgy. Like, why can't you just say how much it is? That's so dodgy. But I think iClone did like a, they were selling it at one point. iClone Perception Neuron. Oh, the page is gone now. Huh. Well, that's just telling you how to use it. That is... Yeah, I think that's so bad that they don't even say how much it is to buy it now. That's fucking ridiculous. So who knows? I can't compare prices then if they won't list their prices. That's fucking ridiculous. But these are pretty fucking bad. Like 2 to 4 grand it looks like. And then I don't know whether you need to fucking have like a subscription for the software or whether you just buy the software outright or what. But like, Jesus fucking Christ, the whole mocap thing is insanely expensive. Do I qualify for indie discounts? I would hope so. I'm one guy. High quality and affordable, apparently. Affordable motion capture? You don't know how much I've got. How much I haven't got. Again, get a quote. Just tell me how much, you fucking knobheads. I'm sick of this get a quote shit. Like, I'm not fucking fitting a new kitchen, you know. Are you going to measure my head before you tell me how much it's going to cost? You see how fat I am? Jesus Christ. I think this was indie bundles save 30%. This was their camera solution, but there's no. I've used things like this before. I think it's a lot of shit. It is. I think it is getting better. Capture your motions for free. I mean, it might be a lot better now. It does say for free. Use your webcam or upload a video to capture your motions in 3D and animate your characters in minutes. But do you need two cameras? I've only got one. Limitless free usage for recordings up to 15 seconds. You can do stuff like this with Cascadeur as well, though. The reason I'm hesitant is, first of all, I'm lazy. I'm not very physical. Alright, no, it's right. Okay, I did stuff like this with a Connect when this is how I first got into iClone. Actually, it's before I even got into Unity. So we're actually probably talking 13-14 years ago. 13-14 years ago. Now things have probably changed in 13-14 years, but 13 or 14 years ago, the way I got into iClone is they claimed to have this, like, with a Kinect, Xbox Kinect, you could capture yourself and make animations. And I was into animation at the time. I wanted to make like an animated movie. I used to make animations when I was a lot younger. And so I saw it and I was like, oh wow, how much is that? And it was like a few £100, and then it was another £100 for the Kinect. This is where the hundreds of pounds towards that company started. And so I bought it all, set it all up. I was living with my dad at the time. It was such a pain in the ass to set it all up. It's so awkward. And I had like pretty much all of it upstairs to myself, whereas here I don't. I only have like one small room, and even in his like full upstairs, it was like kind of difficult to get my full body in shot because you have to have the camera quite far away, and then you've got cables everywhere, and then you've got to press the button and then get into position and then try and do your capture, and it never worked well. It was fucking shit. But again, this is 14 years ago, right? It always looked like shit. And iClone's really difficult to clean those animations up and stuff like that. So it just seemed like, yeah, this is just like a gimmick that doesn't work all that well. It's kind of shit. So I just kind of stopped doing that. But that's when I started getting more into iClone, and then I started getting into game development, and I realized I could use iClone because I'd always seen Unity. I think one of the reasons I picked Unity is I kept seeing Unity on the iClone stuff as like an export option. And so when I wanted to finally learn a game engine, and I was like picking between Unity and Unreal, I think one of the other reasons I picked Unity is because I was familiar with it through iClone. I was like, okay, well, I know iClone spots Unity, so it probably makes sense to learn Unity, because then at least I've got the animation side of things covered. Haha, yeah. So the reason I'm like hesitant to try this AI video motion capture bullshit is because I have had experience with it before. It was a giant pain in the ass to set up, and then even after all those hours and hours and lots of money wasted, it just wasn't viable. But I mean, I don't know, that was 14 years ago. Things have probably improved a lot since then, but have they really improved enough? I'm apprehensive, right? I'm very yeah. If I was going to do it, I think I'd want to go this route and try it with dual cameras, because I've definitely had experience with a single camera setup and it was trash. It was terrible. But then that's also like extra work, right? It's like now I've got to have two cameras connected to the computer, and I've got to have two places to put the cameras, and again I'm in this small room, and it's just like, ugh, could be a pain in the ass to set up. But if I actually took the time to set it up, maybe I could actually, you know, get good results, because we're only talking about like, you know, 10-second animation clips for each ultimate animation for each character, I guess, and we're coming up to 4 hours wasted now, and I haven't gotten very far. So yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. I mean, I can pick up another camera for like 20 quid or whatever, so it's no biggie if it doesn't work out, I guess. Funny enough, I just got a camera for my parents, because my stepdad's not very well now, so when my mum goes out, she turns it on so I can keep an eye on him. So I guess technically I do have access to two cameras right now if I use the one that I'm talking to you on now, and I use that one as well. But I don't think it doesn't work quite like a normal webcam, so I don't know whether it would work with this exactly. I don't know. Maybe. I think you can connect it by a USB cable though. Here we go. Here's the fucking catch. Single camera is free, and dual camera can be trialed free for 14 days, after which a plus subscription plan is required. But to be fair, again, what would I want to do with it? I'd want to do a few little animations. I mean, okay, there's 21 characters, so I'd have 21 animations to do for 21 characters. I could probably do that in 14 days and then just never fucking use it again. Depends how much is this plus subscription plan. Depends what kind of results I get, right? I mean, if it was really, really good, then it might actually be worth looking into. Also, maybe I should look at these, right? Because these are the programs they claim their stuff works with, and I'm looking for different animation software, right? Cinema 4D, what was it, 700 and something quid a year. I did just get a naughty copy of it, but I don't know whether it's got viruses in it. I'm a bit... I feel like it's just going to be iClone all over again as well. I don't know if I want something that fancy. Like, I just need to edit keyframes or whatever, right? And there's Houdini. I could find out what this is. I know what Maya is. I wouldn't want to animate in a 3D model, although I think it's hell on earth. But maybe I could check out Houdini. I could check out Motion Builder, Cartoon Animator 4, and then if none of those work out, there's a button there that says see all integrations. So here's my plan moving forward. If anyone's even still listening to this. Probably not. And I don't blame you. I don't know, maybe there's going to be somebody else out there in the world who's having the same struggles as me. Maybe they could be like, okay, how did he end up solving that in the end? Well, here we go. Here's my plan of action. I'm going to end the stream because I need a break anyway. But here's my next plan of action. I just don't think it's stream worthy. I'm going to go through some of these first of all and see if there's like a good animation solution, because the number one way of solving this problem for me, I think, is to start with, where is it? Start with the closest Mixamo animation I can find for what I want to do, and then get it into decent animation software that can let me just tidy it up and, you know, move the head and whatever I want to do specific for the scene I'm trying to create. We're only talking about 5 to 10 second clips for each character, right? So start with an animation like this, get decent enough animation software that lets me actually edit the animations, which I'm still unable to do. And then there we go, right? We make 21 variations of alts that way. But first I need the software. I need some kind of software that's going to let me do that. That doesn't cost 60 grand a year or something fucking ridiculous, right? And that's actually intuitive and it's fairly straightforward to use. It's just so disappointing that that free one a day didn't have what I wanted. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Where was I? And then, so what I think I'll do next is start to go through some of these and see if there's something suitable amongst this lot, because I'm so fucking done with iClone. I really am. I'm so done with iClone. iClone's okay for what it does, but like it's really not that great when I want to use, because I want to move away from the Daz thing as well. It's decent enough with Daz characters, but Daz characters are incredibly high. Yeah, I'm moving away from that. I want to go more stylized. So my future characters are probably going to come from like Vroid Studio, and as soon as you start to go outside of the iClone little walled garden structure, you see how difficult things become. Not only that, but the software's just kind of trash anyway. It's just fucking useless. So my next plan is to go through some of these and just try them out, see if any of them can do what I'm looking to do. This looks like a purely, it's a Houdini plugin. So this isn't Houdini itself then. Houdini. Procedural tools for film, TV, and games. Doesn't really sound like an animation program. Houdini engine. What is it? A game engine? I think I've heard of it before, actually. Yeah, okay, this is more like a game engine type thing, so this is not what we're looking for. Motion builder. I think I've heard of that before as well. I reckon this is going to be mocap only. Oh, again, this doesn't take you to the actual... It takes you to the plugin. So I need to Google this. I've definitely heard of Motion Builder. Oh, it's an Autodesk thing. Download free trial. I could check it out. But if it's Autodesk, it'll probably be like thousands of pounds if you ever want to get the... We can take a look at it. Sure, I'll download the free trial. 3D character animation software used to bring lovable characters to life. Yeah. Whatever, who cares? Why do websites do that? Don't you want to visit the UK version of the site? Home use. Hello? Fuck off. Get out of my face. Next sign in. Oh, piss off. Why have to fucking sign into everything? Piss off. Alright, I'm gonna go do this off stream anyway. So yeah, I'll look at these and see if there's anything suitable. And then plan B, we'll call plan B. Maybe I'll try the 2-camera setup 14-day trial of fucking Rococo vision capture. I've also got Cascadeur that could do similar stuff. So I might look into those and see if maybe I can just perform something short for each character and go with that and see how that works out. But I think I'd rather not do that, to be honest. I don't know. Because I know it's going to be a pain in the ass to set up, and just because I've had experience with it in the past and it was dreadful. Also, you just feel like such a Wally, like, stood there, you know, like, ooh. I don't know, like, all that performance art stuff, like, oh, ugh. It's so, like, I don't know, it's just weird. It just feels weird. You just feel like a dickhead stood there, like, moving your arms and legs around or whatever. But if if that's what it came down to, and I got good results, then sure, you know, I guess I could deal with a little bit of embarrassment. Not that anyone could see me, unless I stream it. But yeah, I could deal with the embarrassment or whatever in order to achieve what it is I'm trying to achieve. It's just part of the process, I guess. I think more so it's just that I'm very apprehensive. I'm very, what's the word, pessimistic that I would actually get good results that way. Maybe two cameras and 14 years of improvements would be enough to actually prove me wrong on that front. But there'd still be the issues of, first of all, I have to buy a second camera, setting them all up and having the USB ports for them, finding somewhere to put them in the small room, having the, you know, pissing around with start and stop recording and getting into position and actually doing some motions, and all of that sounds like a huge pain in the ass, to be honest. But I don't know, maybe that would actually be the best way to solve this. Who can say? Alright, I'll leave it there. Bye.